right, good morning, everybody. Welcome, man. What's going on, OBS? There we go. Okay, game decided to take a second to load up there. No idea why. 10 win, Lord Brownbear, good to see you both, and welcome back to Age of Wonders 4. I think you can see why I said, why I set the title to what it is. Be not afraid. I also really like the fucking triangle on the head combined with the halo coming from the shoulders. I have no idea. They really cooked with the Eldritch Sovereign's design choices. They really did. All right, let's dive right back in, because we have a monument to conquer. That was literally the last thing that we needed to do, right? I'm pretty sure I set up everything so that we didn't have to worry about that. Oh, what does this actually do? I think the Sovereigns need more customizations due to, you know, filling such a wide fantasy. I mean, yeah, but they still gave you a pretty decent set of shit. When the mighty enigmatic Archons fell in ages past, their blood infused and changed the land. Now travelers often report feeling strangely invigorated when crossing this hallowed ground. Mysterious substance found therein can be carefully cultivated and gathered as raw magical power. Huh. Do they all have a writing for this? Oh, they do. The popping sound almost sounds like music. Those who have consumed the fruit speak of a fizzy sensation and a zesty, tangy taste, as well as their limbs immediately becoming lighter. Oh, it's an unholy combination of a naturally carbonated berry and caffeine. I didn't realize that the special resources all had, like, their own... Okay, well, the default nodes don't. Would have been kind of cool if the default nodes had a little bit of description. Okay, so we have our ranged hero, we've got our frontliner. The Phoenix is basically going to function as a frontliner, essentially. We've got our Nebuloth, who's going to be providing artillery support, and we've got a pair of blood cultists who will be providing major damage. Haste Parry at AoW4 had an effect that if your army stepped on it, you regained the full movement bonus. Note, AoW4 did not have a crafting system. Fair enough. Okay, yes, so... Well, let's find out if this is going to go absolutely brutally wrong, because the game really loves to give me fucking ancient wonders that do not want to be easy, even on the low difficulties. Powerful astral currents converge at this location. Rather than forming an ordinary mana node, these energies have crystallized into a forest of shimmering trees. Intricate branches and deep meandering root systems suggest an interconnectedness to much of the universe. The souls, worlds, even ages, time, and space have no meaning here. All right. You discover a thicket of trees made of pure crystal. Oh, I actually like this. We've got my Eldritch Sovereign. We've got our heroes. That's pretty cool. Find yourself confused by the reflections around you. You discover that the further you explore, the more disorientating and twisty the maze becomes. This forest of crystal and light confuses your senses. A sense of direction. You and your army stumble through the maze and are not sure which is the path and which is a reflection. Blinking in the light, you realize this may be the ideal place for an ambush and something approaches. Use your arcane knowledge to twist the effects of the reflective maze to your advantage. Attempt to reflect the magic in the maze. 4 strength astral affinity check, which we have a 5. The ambushers find their trick reflected back on them. Mirror Veil attackers is active. All attacking units have Mirror Veil, which reflects 50% of non-physical damage sustained back on the attackers. Your attempt will fail. You will get Astral Crisis, and we'll lose a lot of that. But that does seem like they won't get the bonus. Or I could just use a bunch of mana and do it, which seems... Yeah, no, I do not want to have them have that ability. Fuck that. Nope, just use the mana and take control of this. All right, what are we up against? Astral Siphoner. That has an Astral Pull. Ethereal, that's going to be annoying. Melee attackers have a 30% chance of becoming stunned. And when this unit dies, friendly units within a 2-hex radius heal for 15 HP. That will be annoying. We've got an Evoker, Spirit Hawk, Astral Wisp, and Flow Serpent. Okay, very squishy for the most part, and quite frankly, I think we're better off killing his support units before we kill the Astral Siphoner. So, let's find out what happens. Into the battlefield. Yep, they're gonna move forward. defense mode. All right, what are we up against here? Ooh, he has a lot of defense. Oh, wait, he's a single striker? That doesn't make sense. Tier 3 fighter unit. Usually that means that he has multiple, that he attacks multiple times, but I guess not. Evoker, Astral Wisp. That's basically a scout unit. Oh, but it can cause stun. That's why. That's part of the problem. Okay. Astral Pursuit. Teleports to a unit. Okay, so again, there's kind of no reason to move forward for me. Let's see. Where's my suicide boys? Magically charged. Standing adjacent to a magically charged obstacle will grant units 2 additional lightning damage. Destroying a magically charged obstacle will deal 20 lightning damage to all adjacent units. Ooh. So if they... Oh, if they set up here, we might have a chance to obliterate them by attacking, by causing the ground to explode. So again, hold on. Let's see. So they can move to about there. They're going to be able to move to about there. They have range, but if they move far enough, they won't be able to throw more than one attack. Same thing with you. So we're going to move you here. We're going to move you here. The skitterlings will move up to the front. As will my defensive hero. He's going to set up defenses there. I want my blood mages with him. And I want my phoenix and my ranger hero over here. Assuming they're not in range. They are not. So we will go ahead and just set up our defensive line. I guess I may as well move forward by like 2 just to get in range. Yep. And defend, and turn. I think their evokers might be the only thing that'll be able to get to us. Okay. I mean, that works for me. Ooh, they're just out of range of my... So we need one more turn before I can really... Okay, so they are... Ooh, okay. Let's see how it is. Nope, out of range. They have 100 health and a lot of defense. I could do that. What have we got here? Spirit Hawks. They can reach the entirety of my front line. I thought he had more defense than that. 40% of all damage sustained from attacks. I thought it was... Oh, no, wait, that's not the same. Right, so he reflects 50% of non-physical damage. And he reflects 40% of all damage sustained. Oh, so that means... Okay, so they do still have majority physical damage, except for these guys and these guys. So I think I'm willing to... If I throw you forward... Maybe I should just advance. So that's gonna hit... Ooh. Them, and them. That actually works out great, so... Hold on. What I wouldn't give for these guys to have just a little bit more movement. They're only going to deal 11 damage, and they're immune to bleeding. Oh, so they're really not that good against those guys. You know what? I'm gonna send the skitterlings forward. The skitterlings are purely sacrificial. I don't care if anything happens to them. Pull the phoenix back up. Good. There we go. Then I want you... They have a 65% chance of just killing that. Oh, that seems like a... Wait, seriously? Yeah, they only have 35 HP. Oh, damn. Yeah, this could work. This could work. Fire. Come on. Grazed. Still. That's half of them. Ah, but they get that precognition bullshit. This unit avoids the next effect of any ability or spell that does direct damage to it. True Strike ignores this effect. Still, that took off half of his health. I'll take it. In fact, I think I want you over here. My blood mage is up by 1. My blood mage is up by 1. Solidify our defensive line here. Then I want... wondering if that's a good idea. How much health do these things have? 45, 55. Horse, soulbound. That doesn't really matter. More mobility is always nice. I mean, yeah. That attacks 3 times, that's 30 damage or so. How much damage do these things do? Oh, that's actually a lot. Cosmic bolts can also cause sundered resistance. Lightning bolts, I can deal more than 2. Yeah. The thing is, though, that's pure lightning damage, which means it's going to do more than this, depending on our defenses. I'm willing to throw a tentacle right behind you. There we go. Oh, hideous stench. They have an, resistance and status resistance. I see. That's fine. I want you to attack these and deal as much damage as you can. There we go. Constricted. Good. That weakened them as well. They'll take another 10 damage from the constricted, and now they can't engage. And because of where they're located, yeah, he can only redeploy this unit to assist. These guys, well, I guess they are flyers, but his main hitter can't. Very nice. More in Kataka. These goblins have goblins. Yeah. Alright, the skitterlings are out. They are literally there as a sacrifice. I want to draw the enemy in and preferably blow them the fuck up. As for this... interesting that it won't target the other dude. I don't know why. You deal 8 damage to you. They have precognition, so that'll negate that. Random negative status effect. I think I'm, yeah, just better off dealing some additional damage to everybody. Go. Oh. Very nice. Alright. Block. You guys can't do anything just yet, but... oh. No. Just let them get a little bit closer, we'll be fine. Same thing with my Phoenix. Alright, enter. He's gonna have no choice but to respond to the fact that I just dropped something in his back line. Yep. That's gonna do a lot of damage. Yep. 2 and 3. Oh, grazed. We got lucky. Oh, he's redeploying his heavy hitter. Perfect. Had to use his entire turn for that. I'm fine with that. Yep, a little bit of damage from the goblins. Anything else? Yep, teleportation. That's fine. Oh, they dove past the skitterlings. That's... Ah, they died to the constriction. That makes my job easier. Okay, okay. Those things are now massively out of position. I like that. Go ahead and attack you. There we go. They're down. Mages, go ahead and vaporize them. Scarlet Plague. Go. Thank you for the free unit. Immediately devour that body. Now, these are ranged. Can I get... Yes. If I can get him alone, I'm fine with that. Move in. Oh, good. That means I still have... Oh, no, wait. Oh, may as well. Kaboom. There we go. Spell ready to launch. What? Oh. Why is it... That's weird. Why is it telling me that? Next unit. Blood cultists, you guys are good. This mode. Epic roll. You move forward by, like... How far can you go? That is actually fine. Right there. Twain the Outlaw. How far can you move? Not very. So we're gonna move right about there. And I'll bring the... There we go. Block, block, and two. And all that's left are those guys. They're big, they're tanky, but we should be able to take them down, no problem. Firstly. There we go. Kaboom. Good damage. Status vulnerability, critical hit, morale very low, very nice. What have they got left? 55? They're also having status reduction, that's fine by me. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Where's Astral Membrane? What's that? Oh, right, 30% chance to cause melee units to be stunned. Right. That's the case. 31% with long range. 90%. Let's go ahead and hit him first with blood mages. 1 and a 2 and a 3. Perfect. Let's send the skitterlings. I don't care if they get retaliated. They're cannon fodder. Yep, doesn't matter that they get stunned. I don't care. Mirvid. What's that? Alright, send in the blood maggots. Good. Then you... Okay, so I want to use... Oh, right, he's already used up his... I want you to go there. Attack him. Good. Good. And then... dive. Perfect. Actually did really well there. My tanking hero did exactly what he needed to do and drew fire. Oh, hello. After fending off an ambush, you progress through the dizzying crystal forest and discover a wandering minstrel. An angel, apparently. The minstrel jumps down from his wagon and is excited to see you. O great eldritch sovereign, Nebuloth the Conduit, you are a wonder and I am lost. And the ambushers, ruffians everywhere. If you could guide me through the Mere Maze, I will give you a reward from my wagon. Having mastered the maze, this is no problem for you. After assisting him, the minstrel opens his wagon and gestures inside. Thank you, O eldritch sovereign. Your reward. Alright, so we gain 237 mana from the fight. We can have him perform in Bitumdria for some stability. We can get 200 gold. We can get 101 knowledge. Or we can get Imperium. You are a wonder. That must be a most polite way to describe it. Yeah, yep. I'm thinking Imperium because... Hold on. Can I look at my city right now? No, it will not let me. Because I think that's enough to just boost the population by 1, which would be nice. This isn't really going to change much. Oh, I am only at plus 35. 200 gold would be nice. Yeah, give it to me. Alright. So we're going to want the Glitter Grove next. Glitter Grove. In fact, we'll get it next turn. We'll get it next turn. I need more money. We should probably... Yeah, our mana income is solid, and it's only going to get better once we get the Glitter Grove. Get the Glitter Grove? I know, I should. I'm just annoyed that I'm low on money. There we go. Adds the Astral Keeper unit. Which one is that one? It's a support unit, tier 2. Plus 2 mana per conduit in the city domain. Oh, that is true. So that's a minimum of... That's an additional plus 2 on its own. Because these count as conduits. I think it's better than nothing. Alright, what are we... Oh, Ranger Heroes ready to level up. Physical range attacks do an additional physical damage for each unit tier of the target. Okay. Physical range attacks do plus 1 damage for each unit adjacent to the target. This feels like that's much more useful, especially in the mid to late game. Leading an army, all non-hero units gain 10 regeneration. They gain experience. Up. Nice to reduce, though. Whoa, what is... Cunning flanker. Cunning flanker. Slick, slippery. Oh, okay. I was like, what the hell is it talking about? Wait, how does it... Why is that in there double? Why is that in there double? And I don't have... Melee attacks grant prepared shot. Physical ranged attacks grant prepared strike. Okay. Double slippery and double cunning, which I don't know. Most likely having 2 sources, possibly? I don't know. When the hero hits a critical hit, subsequent critical hits do additional damage. When this unit kills another, it gains 3 fortune. Ooh, that would be good. I will go ahead and grab Big Game Hunter, though. Ooh, physical range attacks now have a base 90% chance to inflict bleeding on all enemies in a 1 hex radius. Ooh, that could be really good. Yeah, let's go with Big Game Hunter. No level ups. Yes, level ups. There we go. Gain Reinforced, which is good against physical, and gains Warded, which gives him more defense against magic. Oh, and I also have this. Oh, which one of these is actually going to be any good? Searing Strikes gives him that. Soul Draining Strikes gets the Soulbound. With Frost Strikes, it's not as good for him. Ignores up to 2 status resistance on stacks. That doesn't help. He can give out additional resistance, though, which is good. Given that he's going to be a frontline. Physical is the most common damage type. But if I take that, I can't access adaptive armor or anything else down here. Greater resistance, greater resistance. Ooh. Maybe I should just be going down this path for the rest of it to get just raw defenses added. Gains 1 grace upon entering defensive mode. Damn. In order to do that, though, I would have to go down one of these paths just to get there. We have been... okay, so hold on. Hold on. We have been facing mainly physical damage. There has been some magic enemies, but they usually split damage to some extent or another. Let's go with... defense mode, reflecting defense. Inflicts 50% of damage sustained back onto attackers. Between that and his shield he has right now, that might actually be a good idea. Surprise hitting people with a stick is a common damage type. Yeah, I know. But we remember how well my pure materium build did way back in the tutorial, and I ended up getting absolutely shit canned by elemental damage. So that also gives additional damage on flanking attacks for his army. Still, the warding ore is probably best for him. Adjacent friendly units gain 2 resistance. And then we'll grab reinforced. Yeah, reflects 40% of all damage sustained from attackers back onto attackers. If I combine that with... where was it? That, if it does stack, then we will be in a solid position as far as her ability to just sit on the front line and just prevent damage. Oh, I gained a level of renown. Good. Special improvements now increase city stability by 10. So that should be helping... yes, that should be helping. Alright, we will reorganize our military next turn. I don't know. Part of me wants to get rid of these guys just because I like having... I like knowing what units I have and being able to rely on shit. Knowing exactly what units I have and that if I lose something I can replace it. I don't like having units that I can't do that. Oh, that would actually... ooh, that would also be good. We definitely want Glitter Grove, though. Alright, end turn for now. Okay. It is the 29th day. How did I miss that? Oh, right, I was running away from the bird that was chasing me. We'll go grab that next, then. Okay, so we got our another population. Working on that. So yeah, Glitter Grove, that would immediately give us 22 additional mana and 5 additional Imperium, which would be good. Is there anything else it gives? It just counts as a conduit. Okay, the only other thing that I would want right now is probably the haste berries. Interesting, you can build whatever you want here. Okay. Underground passage, but that doesn't... I mean, the underground here, I think they said is not inhabitable. It's just meant to be like exploration stuff, but it would take me a while to get down there. There's Pilgrim's Passage that gives additional resources. I suppose our next thing that we should probably do is come back down here and try to clear out this Umbral Nest. Yeah, no larger spaces, mostly just pathways. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that does usually mean that there's some interesting stuff down there. Yeah. Because if it keeps expanding through the portal, we're gonna have problems. So... I think we'll probably deal... I would like to deal with this fire giant too, though, because the resource he's sitting on... yeah, 20% less draft is just... really freaking good. Unique global effect, and it gives plus 20 production, which is nice. What does this actually do? Plus 5 Imperium, plus 15 mana, plus 15 knowledge. Unlock the Wizard Bombardment Siege project. During combat, whenever you cast a combat spell, an Astral Comet will strike a random enemy unit. Enemy units within 1 hex will suffer 5 lightning, 5 frost, 5 fire, and objects within a 1 hex radius are destroyed. Okay, that's pretty good. What is... oh, is that the unit carrying something, or is that the... oh no. Scattered clues of an abducted celestial being in need of rescuing. Move your army onto it will grant you options to shift your alignment and gain allegiance with a free city. Except there are no free cities on this map, so I already know that's bullshit. Alright, let's head north. Ooh, that's a resource cluster with nothing on it. That usually means someone is clearing shit out around here. Okay, so how do we want to set this up? How do we want to set this up? I'm not sure exactly what kind of armies I want to keep going. We've got a Guardian coming. I would like that. I'm thinking my ruler should have an army mainly composed of, like, defensive units to keep him safe. The defender guy can lead an army mainly of my blood cultists and my chargers. And then my ranger will lead anything else we have left, which will probably be ranged units and support units. Though to be fair, I'm not even sure if I want to do that right now. So let's take... Okay, hold on. We have 2 cultivators, 2 earthbreakers. The earthbreakers actually have a solid amount of HP. Especially for a tier 1 unit. Also adds bone dragons to the rally. Oh. Oh, also we need to keep building. Fishmonger, apparently we still... Right, we do not have a second province there. So yes, let's go ahead and grab Glitter Grove. That still does take a -5 to stability, but we gained the mana. We have plenty of mana now. We have plenty of mana. In fact... Currently no valid targets. All units in your empire gain the Umbral Malady immunity. That will cut our mana income pretty heavily, but I think we can do that. It's going to require 3 turns in order to get. That will at least make it so that I can use whatever units I want while in the gloom. And I need more money. I need more money. What do we have that's boosted? Not much. Not much at all. Counts as a conduit. Must be built on an acquired province. So funnily enough... My best choice for that, no, I wanted to put the mine there. Do we have a good spot for a conduit then? Because I think we already have one there. Well, I guess we could technically put it on top of the Glitter Grove, couldn't we? And what's the Altar of Marching Gloom? Well, I don't want to do that until this spell is done, so... Item Forge? Oh, right. These aren't going to be boosted anyway, so I have to build them. Good point. Good point. Yeah, we can do that for right now. Just keep us producing stuff. I need to get more gold. Good lord. My gold income is absolute garbage. Yeah, I think we deal with these guys next. I do not want these leveling up. What level are they at right now? They're only a veteran. But they're only going to get worse. He's only a veteran, which is good because he's already going to be a pain in the ass. What is his... So he has a charge. He has a volcanic smash when he actually gets into melee. He can summon a rune stone from 4 slots away. Which that is going to be annoying. Okay. Okay. Let's start moving our units around. Let's just put you back with you. And then we're gonna put you back with you. I will keep these guys. And I would like... we can hurry the recruitment next turn because we're gonna be... Yeah, we're gonna be down here anyways. There we go. Move you. The main important thing is just getting rid of this guy before he evolves and whatnot, partially because of that, and also because this is a bit of a natural choke point on this side. So if we need to, we can station troops in this area if anything comes from this direction. Oh, there's some gold there. Iron deposit, gold vein, another Archon blood. You're good. You wait there. And I think that's it. Oh, and we're going to get blood drinking blades next turn. Very nice. Deal additional physical damage when striking units with bleeding, heal for temporary hit points. I need more money. Don't we all? Yep. You wouldn't think the godlike cosmic abomination would need more resources, but apparently he does. There we go. Blood drinking blades, starting to research. Rite of life leeching. Gives strengthened and lifesteal, which I don't think is as good. This adds a chance of inflicting constricted to all of our magic units. Oh, and this is just cheap. Ooh, that's only really scouts, though. No, give me constricting focus. Give me constricting focus. Makes all magic attacks of enchanted units gain a 30% chance to inflict constricted, and increases that chance to 60% against marked or slowed units. Again, if I had an easy way of inflicting marked or slow, that would be great. As it is, it's just kind of okay. What have we got? All units and cities gain 2 vision range and 3 sensing range. We need 200 Imperium for magic. We don't really have any magic origin units is the issue, though. Magic origin units base upkeep. Oh, I can see why Astral Shadow works so well if you're going Necromancy. I can see why. All your magic origin units gain +1 rank. All your magic origin units have their upkeep reduced by 20%. Yeah, I can see why that works. Necromancy or just Astral Summoner. Oh, right. I forget that Astral has its own summoning stuff. I don't know if we even grab that. We don't really need another Whispering Stone right now. I don't need 1,000 mana. I guess we'll grab the free vision range. It's better than nothing. It'll help me keep an eye out for things. Oh, Pegasus mount. Very fast movement, cavalry, flying movement type. Thank you. Don't think that's better than what I have right now, but I'll take it. All right, and my other scout should be over here. Not seeing any resources to grab. Let's go this way. The Pit of Pain. Oh, what is this down here? Okay. How much to rush the last of that? It's still 90 gold for the final turn. I'm better off waiting. Fuck. Better off waiting. And what I think I'll also do is... pull up. I need some frontliners in this. 4, 2, 3. Okay, so grab me the constrictors, add them to my lead army. And then once we get the Guardian, I will do the same. We'll go from there. Let's move you over here. Actually, what I'd also like to... oh, what I need to do is just get a scout who can start building roads to places. I'm forgetting about that it only puts the roads to the site improvements on the various provinces. Rainbow clover. The additional food and additional happiness would be nice. I do need another farm for a lot of these places to get boosts. Because, like, let me see here. I need a water province to get the fishmonger, which I do want. We need another farm to boost the tavern, another farm to boost the stonemason, another quarry to boost the monolith, another farm to boost the market. So yeah, we need a farm. We need a farm. Oh, the granary is boosted. I'll put that on the list for stuff that we need. Okay, okay. I don't like going this slow, but I desperately need some melee. Some proper melee. There we go. There we go. All right, let's start moving on. I suppose... oh, we could try to go grab that, too. Pilgrim's Passage is another 25 mana, additional knowledge, adds the Blessed Soul, and it would give us some Imperium as well. So you should be able to arrive next turn, which means we'll just move you up and move you. That's what we got. Send you over here. All right, free mana. Not going to complain. And we'll send you after that gold over there. As for you... Okay, okay. There is that gold? Oh. Uh-oh. The Thrall Warden. You've heard the dreaded Shadakar of Tharukath chitter about. Now you meet their leader, the Thrall Warden. Thrall Warden Hyakturi speaks with hisses and clicks. We have heard of the escaped prisoner, dissonance to our harmony. Return to the Cage of Binding and join us after your glorious metamorphosis. You will become one with us and Ura. We will please Ura and his harbinger. The thrill of our exultation will resonate within the astral sea. Shit. Cease your struggle. Harmony awaits. Surrender your mind to us or fade into oblivion. And immediately declared war. I should have seen that coming. Oh dear. If that's where they're actually located and they're this far south, we're gonna have problems. Oh dear. Oh, small cage with a captured creature. Okay. So we need to defeat the warden or negotiate with him. Okay. All right, so once I clear this guy out, we're gonna need to shift our focus north, I think. Spell ready, Ritual of the Gloom Veil, launch. Yep. All of our units are now immune to Umbral Malady. And I really cannot afford more of that. Yeah, focus on the granary, get our health, get our food supply sorted. All right, you need to be dealt with. And technically, yes, because I control this water province, I'll also be able to just grab this, which is great. That'll get me additional production and draft. Will definitely. All right. Give me 1 sec. Quick save. Okay. So pretty much all... Oh. Several areas and flammable obstacles are on fire, which will not do much damage to these guys because they are highly resistant to fire. Pretty much all of his combat strength is coming just from his fire giant. Like, I'm pretty sure if this total army is almost 500, more than half of it is from just that guy. But yes, let's go after him. Oh, Leovigild, welcome. I'm sorry, I got the YouTube chat finally working. You can't see it on the screen, but I can see Leovigild over in the YouTube chat. Hello, Leovigild. Welcome, welcome. I finally got the YouTube chat working so I can actually see people talking in there. Thank you. Thank you for swinging by. All right, where are we? Oh, he's all bunched up. Oh, that makes things... Well, I can't cast any spells just yet, but... Oh, they're all oh, right, they're all ranged units. I forgot about that. Might be able to split him off. Need to keep my archers back. See, this I don't like that it puts... Okay, this is a problem. I could... I would like to draw some of them off, but I'm afraid they're just all going to run straight towards the middle. He's definitely going to try and get that Conjure Runestone off before trying to charge me. So I need to get him close enough so I can then send a unit in to lock him down. Like, the Volcanic Smash is going to be bad enough. But if he gets off a full power charge where he can get a 90% damage bonus, we're going to lose a unit right out the gate. Like, that's just going to happen. There are a lot of fire hazards around here, though. They won't take much damage from it, but still, I might be able to use that. Glad the chat on YouTube is working. Thank you, Leovigild. Yeah, it took me a while to finally get OBS to want to play nice with the YouTube chat. Giants are nasty? Yeah. when you use them properly. Lord knows when I played the giant stuff back in the tutorial, I did not understand how to use them properly at all. I used it as a tank, which the giant can kind of function as a tank, but they're really meant as line breakers. I would really appreciate being able to pull him. That is far enough away, but he will summon. Okay. What I want to do is put him here. Then I want my earth breakers over here. Let's move you up to the high foliage. We'll send the shade makers over here with the rest of our infantry. I want you to link with our hero. And I'll have you link with our Phoenix. They're definitely going to come this way. I'll move one more and then hold position. Okay. Want you guys right about here. Go. Hold position. You guys will move up by one. Oh, wait. No, that's wrong person. Just hold your position, explodey dudes. Hold your position. Oh, is he on? Oh, he spawned on a burning thing. Well, the skitterlings are fucking dead. They're gonna die all on their own. That's already 3 turns of burning, so they're guaranteed to lose 12 hit points over the course of the next few turns. All right. I want you to flank, actually. While you guys will hold here and set up defense. You guys will hold here and set up defense. And so will you. Have the skitterlings protect themselves. The guardians, have them join the tyrant guard on the right flank.
What?
Next unit, you're gonna hold over here. Okay, so they have high elemental resistance too, which is a problem. Chain Evocation is too far away. Fire resistance, long range. Yep. How much health does he have? 160. Good lord. Okay. I want my blood cultists up here on the ridge. And then you will join the front line down here. Stay near the shield wall. Fend. The Phoenix can fly, so it can get a charge off wherever it needs to. I need to remember to use his possession. Oh, if I can get Eldritch Mind Control off on the Giant, that could be great, because if I can Mind Control and use his Conjure Runestone before he uses it, that would be amazing. But for right now, just blast his frontliner. Can you Mind Control the Giant? No idea. All right, Electrified, Immobilized. Oh, perfect. I could not have asked for a better random debuff. They're stuck there, and they're gonna get in the way of the other dudes. Wait, who else got burning? What? Oh, he's... Yep, and he's raising up a... Yep, and that thing's going to attack. Okay. Right, all of these units are going to have burning. I need to be... We need to move quick once the fight starts, otherwise they're just going to keep stacking burning on us. That has 50 HP, but it can only fire once. It can only fire once. All right. Where are my suicide troops? Yep, it's not much, but it doesn't matter. Roll in. Go. Bleeding, status vulnerability. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Down he goes. Resisted the Vengeful Flames. That's fine. That puts 4 stacks of bleeding on him. Perfect. Charge. Immune to burning. That's good. That's good. Oh, interesting. Oh, he's really? So he can move far enough to do that, but he can't actually. That's aggravating. I think I'll wait a turn then. So what exact, hold on. Single magical attack at target unit affected by line of sight, basic single shot. Okay. That's a 65% there. Oh, I can put blood parasite on it. That's a little funny. Okay, the sad part is, though, I think we need to lock him down. Eldritch Mind Control out of range. Shit. I love how Chain Lightning just picks the most random shit to attack. I hate Giant Lords. They craft Bloodbath and running around smashing everything. Unfortunately, the last time I played Giant, I was in the tutorial when I was first learning this game, so I don't even know what high-end Giant stuff looks like. And most of the NPC Giants, well, they're just big old beat sticks. I can't. If I infect... Wait a second. Gains 2 blood parasite for 3 turns. Right. Unit sustains 4 physical damage each turn. Replaces and counts as bleed. Replaces and counts as bleeding. Good to know. So that will replace bleed if I put it on something. But ignores status effect immunity, which is good. On unit death, spawns a blood maggot under the opponent's control until end of combat. Okay, so if I hit it with 2 blood parasite things, it's not going to spawn 2 blood parasites. It's just going to spawn the 1. That's fine. I think I can buy us a turn, though. Because the main thing is I don't want him to charge. If he charges, he can kill the skitterlings and he can do a lot of damage to my dude. A giant being a beat stick makes sense. Yes, I'm not denying that. I can also... Oh, they will take damage if I go that way, though. I would love to draw you off in this direction. Wait, how is he on... Oh, I think the fire spread. I think that's what caused it. Damn it all. Alright, I could have him charge to weaken them. Have him charge to weaken them. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do. Give me the combat tentacle. Right there. Then attack the giant. Stop him from moving. Come on. Got him! He's constricting. Alright, he can't go anywhere now. Even if that tentacle dies next turn, doesn't matter. That is all that I needed it to do. That is all that I needed it to do. Okay, then with you... So they can deal 13 damage with blood... Oh, but that'll remove the bleeding. I would rather use the regular attack, so go ahead and use that on them. Good. 2, 3. Very nice. Now, I want my hero... Let me see here. We've got some options here. We've got some options. I do wonder... yeah, that's not going to do much damage. I can hit it and deal some additional damage to everybody, which I'm actually fine with. Yeah, I do not understand the way it works like that. I don't understand it. All right. Then I want you to inflict blood plague on that. Good. Then I want... That's one. I want you to move here and attack that. On the one hand, it would die anyways, but I actually don't want it to get a turn, is the issue. Okay, hold on, hold on. Okay, hero, I want you to come down here and finish them off. Good. Then... What have we got? He's immobilized, so we can hold our infantry back for a turn. I want my constrictors here. Move them up. I want my guardians to finish off them. There we go. That gives us that. That does count as a corpse. They can eat it. Works for me. Advance our Tyrant Guard. Advance our archers. Get them in range. So wait a second. Cannot be used within an enemy zone of control. Okay. For some reason I thought that they were skirmishers and that they could still do that, but I guess not. Then I want you. Yes, we can do that. Okay, I want you to move up. Go ahead and zap them. Pew! Oh, you meant... God damn it. Okay. Get off the fire, please. Please shoot them. There we go. There we go. And I want you to move up. Are vampires cannibals? Technically, no, I would guess, because they're no longer the same species. Good. Flanked. It's not quite enough. That's also not quite enough. You can't move, so put you in defense. You went. That would be a bad idea. That would be a really stupid idea. All right, you're good. I mean, it's only a 45% chance, but there's nothing else they can do, so may as well try. Okay, missed. I deserve that. Move you guys up by 1. Defend. You guys stay there and defend. Okay, here we go. Oh, right. His other move is to deal damage into 2 hex bursts. Forgot about that. Now, the thing is, though, is that as a single unit, he's not going to take any penalties just for having high damage. So I have to further off. That is going to put us in a lot of range for these guys is the problem. You know what? Just send the Phoenix down there for now. Yeah, he's weakened. That guy's... Well, I mean, we could kill him. He's going to take fire damage that way. They have 110 hit points. They should be fine. Finish him off. Okay. The giant is completely isolated. Quite frankly, I'm going to come this way. Ah, it's so annoying. They went right to the outer edge of his movement. I want you to go here and then just shoot them once, hopefully. Come on. There we go. Good. So that weakened them. He only has 1 unit that is at full strength. And I don't think we have anything else. All right, let him go. Yeah, we took a lot of burning damage from that. A lot of burning damage. Yep, he's going... Where's he aiming? Oh, the tentacle. Perfect. Could not have asked for better. Could not have asked for better. Oh, their accuracy is garbage. Is he going to use the big AoE? No. Damage reflection. Nice. It did lose the retaliation strike, but he's only able to attack once. Perfect. Oh, just out of range. Fuck you. Just out of range. All right, go... You know what? Ooh, 50% obscured by obstacle. Damn it. Yeah, no, run in on them on melee. Just keep them distracted. Oh, critical hit. Perfect. They are lesser spirits after all. Yeah, I know. Send in you guys to eat the retaliation attack. Perfect. Yep, waste his retaliation on the blood maggots. And then... Actually, you know what I'd like to do? Give me... Where is it? No, not that. Eldritch Phase. Teleport forward. Then I want you to give... Is that it? Yes. Oh, target non-hero friendly. Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, I did not mean for that. Okay, so how much health do you have left? 27. And you are electrified, so you're going to take damage next turn anyways. In fact... Oh, you can take care of him. That works. Get fucked. Blood mages are solid. I guess it helps that they are a pure physical damage dealer. See, that does make me wonder, if you go down the... If you do the bloodletting tome and then also take Materium, that would be really good because that's a lot of physical damage. Pineapple, what is the game's name? Age of Wonders 4. Big old strategy game. We're doing some of the tactical battles right now. And then I want you to possess the Phoenix to give that thing power. And then I want the Phoenix to charge in. Really, even with all that and the 40% damage bonus, that's not enough? Because Empower does that, does it? Yeah, 40% damage. Huh. I'm surprised. Well, I guess they are resistant to fire, so. Oh, that's good damage. That was good damage, though. That was good damage. Move up here. Can you guys attack them from there? That would be great. Double YouTube watcher. Nice. Yeah. It's nice actually being able to see people in the YouTube chat now that OBS doesn't want to just completely fuck up on me. I'd really appreciate it if you guys could finish these guys off. That'd be nice. There we go. And another Thrall. I do think that Thralls maybe should not be just the fight, like one fight equals one Thrall. I think it should be based off like tiers. Like the total number of tiers of a fight determines how many, like not 1-to-1 obviously, but ooh, very fast movement, swift, immunity to becoming slowed or immobilized. Swift is the right, no slowing of terrain. To be fair, both of my heroes are on flying mounts, so I don't think that matters right now. More slaves. I mean, technically they're thralls, thank you. It's not quite the same thing. So yes, we're gonna want to grab that because that gives production and cuts our draft cost by 20%. Ooh, God, we need so many resources. We need the rainbow clover for the food. We need the haste berries for the additional draft. We need this for draft and production. I need this for more gold. Dear God, please let me get more gold. I have no fucking gold. All right, we can't go anywhere. You guys just start making your way back this way because we're gonna have to start refocusing everything to the north. I don't know where exactly they are, but we're gonna have to deal with it. Hey, vampire spider hatchling. Ooh, I remember liking the vampire spiders. I remember liking the vampire. They cost 6 gold as an upkeep. Of course they do. Mr. Spider, if you'd please just make a... Ooh, I don't know if they can survive getting back through that. Mr. Scout, I need you to start looking around to see if we can find a way out of here. This is the kind of unit I would definitely... If we can get this to evolve, that would be great. Because I think it evolves into the vampire spider matriarch. And I'm pretty sure that one was really good. And it has a chance to inflict bleeding. That's actually, that'll pair well with us. That'll pair well with us. I'm not the biggest fan of evolve units, but this is not a bad one. Define the difference between a thrall and a slave. Next question. Another small creature. I don't have the money for this game. Where were these units earlier when I needed stuff to fight? Yeah, he is already building out. If his capital is up here, he has a big city. Oh, dear. I don't like the look of that. Oh, please, yes, go grab that gold. Oh, thank God. It's not much, but it's literally like 5 turns worth of gold for us. You head that way. Everybody in turn. I see a VTuber. I see AoW4. I'm going to watch. Thank you, Duskquill. Thank you. Hot damn, 3 people in the YouTube chat. Good to see you guys. AoW4 is not my main game, but I just got done with a big CRPG. We just got done with Wrath of the Righteous, and I like to intersplice in like strategy games and stuff like that in between my big RPGs that I like to play. And Age of Wonders 4 has so much bloody content. So much. Scholarly Governor, a Warlock, a Spellblade, A Death Knight, a Duelist Death Knight. That could be cool. We don't really need more heroes, though, and I do not have the money for this at all. I don't think I even have... Yeah, I have no binding fragments or binding essence, so trying to make shit for this is... I mean, I guess we could make some, like, really basic shit. Morale penalties when killing an enemy. Visible, flanker, windshield. Status resistance, frost resistance. I really don't have one. How does your arsenal look? Not good. Doing the Umbral Catherine, are you doing Umbral Disciples build to negate the Abyss attrition? Yes, I am. We're not actually going evil, though. I kind of find it would be fun and really hilarious to go Umbral Disciples and then also kick the other Umbral's ass because, I don't know. I thought it would be funny. My main thing, though, is that my economy is garbage, so I have not actually started building. I probably should build this. It does count as a conduit. Let me see here. Yeah, +1. Every turn, one province within a radius equal to the city tier gains gloom. What exactly does gloom do, right? Umbral Abyss. Units except Marauder. Really? So the Marauders don't even take a penalty if they're close to my territory? That's kind of annoying. You convert your non-used items into fragments to craft them. I don't even think I have many of those. And that also counts as a conduit. God damn. All right, well. Oh, I can't put it there, and I can't put it there. Shit. I need another province with a conduit. Fuck. I don't think I actually have any mana resources nearby. That's not good. The only one I have is this one, and I desperately need money, not mana right now. Shit. I could build a conduit here. That is draft, so it doesn't really matter. That would probably be my best bet. Special improvements don't need to be on mana nodes. Yes, but it says it counts as a conduit. So I have to build a conduit somewhere. But both of my conduits are on special resources that I can't build another thing on. That's the problem, Tenwin. Select a province to replace. Like, I could replace these, but quite frankly, I need all the food and production I can get right now. I can't afford any of this. We will get this in 2 turns. That might actually... 30 Imperium is worth it. 30 Imperium is worth it. Grab that, and then grab me a conduit. That'll also get me the haste berries, which will give me an additional 20 draft, which is good. Right? Yes. Is that all they do? Hold on. Founding and migrating and absorbing cities takes 2 fewer turns. Okay, okay. That's good. That's good. So yes, go ahead. Oh, and that'll get me closer to this. I can clear these guys out and get the gold vein. Oh, that would be nice. Oh, that would be very nice. So yes, let's grab the conduit. That'll also give us some additional mana. See, that's the problem is that... I mean, to be fair, there's no real special one here, so it's not like I'm losing anything by building a mana conduit. So yeah, let's grab the mana conduit. That also gets us the haste berries. I think that also improves our stability, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Okay, and then, having done that, now we can throw it... Wait. Yes, I can. Okay. I thought because it was a special resource, it was going to tell me I could. I was going to be very upset. But no, we can do that. The haste berries stay the same. The altar of marching glue stays the same. But we will get the Eldritch Governor bonus, which will give us more stability. Good. That'll take a turn. I do not need to hurry production. I would like... Honestly, the constrictors aren't bad. Their main thing is that they can pull enemy units out of position, which is really good. You know what? I'm going to grab a second. No, I can't afford that. I can't afford that right now. I'm forgetting just how little fucking gold I'm bringing in right now. We cannot afford that. I like your line of reasoning, Mr. Bugman. Thank you, Duskquill. Thank you. As I said, I really do like... I really should not grab that because that's yet another creature. I would... If it was another vampire spider hatchling, like, that'd be cool, but at the same time, I don't have the finances for this. I am never going to financially recover from this bullshit at this rate. I will admit, I think I made a mistake. I should have gone back here once I had a large enough army and cleared this out, because the 30 gold and 30 mana that we could have gotten from using our sanctuary here to grab these. And now that I know that this is basically a self-contained island that cannot be gotten to from other places, I would have had a good, you know, solid defensive position here. I now feel very stupid for not having done that. That's good. Oh, good. We have a granary too. So, oh, good. It's only 5 turns. It's only 5 turns until we level up another population. Good. Oh, new tomes, new tomes, new tomes, new tomes. Tome of the Doom Herald. That's all about morale shit, right? 30% additional damage against units with low morale. Cause despair to just cause morale problems. Tome of Summoning for the Magic Origins. Yes, but I haven't actually gotten any of the Magic Origin buffs yet. That's the problem. Tome of Souls does that. Tome of Summoning does that, right? Tome of Scrying. The Trench SPI scales with lower morality, though, for Doom Herald. The Trench SPI. What is Trench SPI? Oh, Doom Depth Trench. Ah, for each alignment level below neutral. I see. Took me a second. Scrying, Mayhem. Lose a border province and the population is lost. Spawn a brigand camp on land provinces. Spawn a pirate code off those provinces. That could be really useful against our enemy AI. Curse of Misfortune, which is fumble chance and takes physical damage when fumbling. Home of Revelry. I remember... Oh, that does give more bleeding. I think Mayhem is generally agreed to be a bad tome overall. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Like, here's the thing, Tenwin. There is a racial trait that gives enemies fumble chance when next to you. So if you build heavily for fumble chance, I could see it being useful. But this is the kind of tome that you have to prep for ahead of time. You have to. Like, you have to build your entire thing around causing debuffs and fumble chance. There's no other way to do it. There's just none. Revelry's cool and all. I think Mayhem is... Oh, you already said that. I think the fumble racial is being stinky, though, and who wants to be stinky? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I don't want to pick stuff like that. Oh, Shadow... Ooh. Oh, but against targets that are blind. Maybe. Dungeon Depths, no. Artificing, no. I'd rather not extend to a 4th element right now. I don't think that's a good idea. So what is that? That leaves us with very limited options. Also, Gremlins are not worth it as a dedicated unit outside of incidental summoning. Yeah. When killing non-racial tier 1 to tier 3 units, gain the option to spend souls to create a bone horror after combat. Okay. 1 bone horror can be created for every 4 tiers worth of units killed. That's not hard to do. And it counts as a tier 3 unit. Oh. The first time this unit's total hit points reaches 50% or less and summons a decaying zombie. Does not function in water battles, of course. It does require souls. Gain souls when enemy units die in battle. Unlocks the ability to animate city ruins and to animate heroes in your crypt as undead servants. It does seem like you got all the DLC. I too fell into the DLC curse. Can't wait for ruins. Yep. The only thing that doesn't look cool with ruins is the whole rabbit form thing. But even that, like, is not the worst. Like, it's just not my cup of tea. But everything else in the ruins DLC is looking amazing. Oh, that gives me the ability. Oh, marked and sundered resistance. That's actually really good. All enemies in the target army provide you with vision for 10 turns. That could be useful. Watchers are magic units. They're also battle mages. They're also ethereal. And they deal pure lightning damage. Ooh, and they cause marked. Ooh, oh, wait a second. Oh, fire. Oh, that's. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that. Did you check the transformation in summoning? Arcane Restoration. That heals magic-friendly units. For 3 turns, friendly magic origin units gain strengthened, bolstered resist. That's a buff spell. There is no transformation. Yeah, no. There is no transformation in summoning. There's a debuff spell, a buff spell, and a healing spell. There is no transformation. Yeah, maybe there's one that is needed for summoning to lead into, but yeah. Scrying is great for ranged army builds. We do have a lot of ranged units. We do have a lot of ranged units, and my leader is a ranged unit as well. I also do like the idea of getting city stability, knowledge, having extra vision range is always good. What is the building in the summoning again? There's no building. Or, oh, the summoning well. Combat summon spells in your domain cost 50% less mana. Counts as a conduit. Okay. So this just gives astral affinity. It does improve our magic as well. I am thinking scrying. We do need someone who can inflict marked, because we do have units that pair with that off of the Tome of the Tentacle and stuff. So yeah, we're gonna go with that. We're gonna go with scrying.
Awaken your mind's eye to gaze beyond the physical realm. Secrets near and far will reveal themselves, and the truly observant will even be able to peer into the immediate future. Your enemy's look of shock when you deftly sidestep their attack before they have even launched it is truly a sight to behold.
Yep, fire 1 hex further without the long-range accuracy penalties. Ignore accuracy penalties from obscuring condition caused by units that are in the way and certain terrain, which is the main cause of our loss of accuracy. We are doing that, and we are bringing plenty of more battle mages along with our frontliners, because that affects our mages as well as our archers. Absolutely good. Yep. And once we get the ability to get marked, then our magic users will also have the chance of inflicting constricted, which will be huge as far as controlling the battlefield. So let me see here. Blood Drinking Blades, that'll get our infantry 2, 4, 5, 6. That'll be 24 mana. And another 2, 4, 12 for this one. Let's go with Blood Drinking Blades for right now. Chant. The idea, okay, so Blood Drinking Blades being the enchantment makes the Constrictor horrifying if you think about it. Because the Constrictor just has tentacles for arms. So now they have blood-drinking tentacles. I think that's gonna work out really well. What's the culture we're playing? Which one did I pick? I don't even remember. Architects, that was it. Architects, Hermit Kingdom, and Umbral Disciples. That was it. That was it. Unfortunately, we're still working on getting our foundation. It does also occur to me, between the foundation and this, we really don't need any more astral right now. We really need to focus on other elements. Mobius from Spider-Man, who sucked plasma with his palms that somehow looked every worse? What? Oh, the Mobius, you mean the meme, the fucking meme movie, because nobody actually watched it. All right, I think we're, so let me see here. You're healing. I would like to, I'm thinking we should go this way. There's lots of stuff up here. There's also a watchtower, which will let us get a little bit more visualization of what's going on up here. Maybe we should also clear out this gold mine, because I think I might need it in the near future. Also, these guys are still a long ways off from leveling up, so I'd like to take care of them as quickly as possible. All right, you guys go here. I have that gold mine, right? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Spider-Man cartoon show. Oh, they couldn't have a vampire drink blood, so they decided to have him suck people with his hands. That meant he had small pulsating holes in his palm and set off every tryptophobia person in the world. I mean, that's not surprising. That's not surprising, given how that works. Is this your first time playing AoW4? So I played it a couple of months ago when it was first suggested to me by Tenwin. You'll see his name up there on the chat log, Duskquill. He got me into it as well. And I've just kind of returned to it. This is the second major time I've returned to it. It's a very nice game, as I said, for when I'm in between, like, my mainstay for most of my gaming content is RPG, CRPG. So I've done, like, I did the entirety of the Baldur's Gate trilogy. I did Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2. I did Pathfinder Kingmaker and Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I'm working out which RPG I'm going to do next. I'm leaning towards Expeditions Rome, but I have a very long list of other ones that I want to do. Place things like Underrail, Age of Decadence. Part of me wants to do like a Fallout 1, Fallout 2 stream at some point. Was mostly set at a halt for you trying to do the Caldera. Yeah, no, the Caldera kicked my ass. Not even gonna lie, it kicked my ass. I did not understand what I was getting into going into that level, and I got screwed. You played the earlier Baldur's Gates? Yep, truth be told, as far as story characters go, I prefer the older Baldur's Gates. As an overarching story, I agree. I do think Larian was at least trying more than most modern developers have. Like, I cannot fault that Larian had a vision for a game and they pursued it to the utmost. There's also, I would also say, if you're playing a character other than the Dark Urge, you're not doing it right as far as a Baldur's game goes. I'm going to be very honest. I do think that Larian did an amazing job showing what a non-Gorian's Ward Ballspawn had to deal with, which is that Ball paid a lot more attention to some of his children than others, and that did not bode well for some of them at all. Where was I sending you? Oh, right. There's a pickup. Oh, I can see his city now. Then what's this? Oh, okay. So that must be the prisoner, the deserter, or the wizard. Oh, he has an 18. Oh dear. That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay, we need to be careful. Okay, so he has to have a second city. There has to be a city here and a city here. Minimum. 60 defense. Good lord. Yeah, rank 4. Okay, I'm now really, really wishing that I had not run into these guys. I wish I had not been exploring to the north. Yeah, if he's here and here, there's definitely a second city somewhere around here. The prisoner, the deserter, or the wizard sounds like a bit of a joke. I can't forgive them over Saravok. I too was disappointed by that. I would have liked them to at least acknowledge it, like, I lived, my brother helped to redeem me and I lived a good life. And then as soon as I died, Ball grabbed my soul and proceeded to, like, completely destroy me again. Or something, you know, some kind of explanation. Although, to be fair, Duskquill, there were a lot of people who didn't even know you could redeem Saravok because it's nearly impossible to get his dialogue to trigger in the expansion without just sitting around and waiting. This realm has a mega city, so he should not have a second city. Oh, right. So we might be lucky. He might have just expanded rapidly over here. Chitak is the name of his city. Still, we need to be prepared. I do appreciate that the game has a lot of narrow choke points. A couple of scouts scattered to my north should be able to keep an eye on things. If we can grab that tower that's up here as well, we'll have a very nice view of everything. And that will make our job quite a bit easier. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't care that it takes you guys 3 turns. Just walk over the mountains. That is far safer than trying to run you through all these passages. Orin being impossible to take seriously. To be fair, that was intentional. Orin is the unironic ball cultist. Like, I will give them props for that. It is hilarious how fucking stupid she is. And the fact that if you're playing Dark Urge, she is literally responsible for setting into motion the events that result in her team losing. It's so perfect at how just absolutely shit she is. It's almost endearing. I love the fact that we kick her ass. Besides, Gortash is the more competent villain. We just take his plans apart bit by bit. It's so cool. Redeem Saravok is a bro. Oh, absolutely he is. Absolutely. But again, it doesn't surprise me that they at least went in that direction. Again, I would have liked a little more of an explanation than just, yeah, we're going with the canon of you didn't redeem him, which is just a little, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it could have been worse because don't forget that Wizards of the Coast does have an official lore to the son of Gorion or Gorion's ward. They could have been forced to use that. And I think we all would have hated if they had to do that as well. It would not have gone well, I don't think. Yeah, is there a way to double check? Oh. Hold on. Can I search for... No, I can't search for mega cities. I wanted to try and double check because I do think mega cities makes it so you can't found any additional cities, but I don't know about that for sure. Oh god, it's going to take you forever to get over here. Maybe I should be building roads. I probably should. I keep forgetting about that. If I had more, well, I have a little bit more money, but that's because my guys are producing that. What else can we get here? I still need another market to boost that. I need another conduit before I can do that. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't cost me any money. So let's just go ahead and build the second level of the monument and get some more astral affinity for all of our units so they'll do more damage. You cannot found a second city, but your origin city has extra initial province expansion reach. Ah, okay. I figured that was the case, but I couldn't remember. Okay, so yeah, he had to have expanded aggressively in this direction. Right? Like, that is his, right? Ah, yep, there he is. Oh, he's coming fast. What is... Oh, he went material. Arbalist. Pestilent Escape. Okay, he's got beetles. Bastion. Steel Shaper. Okay. Bleed is going to work pretty well on them then, because they're not going to really have a response to it. Okay, we need to get you guys out of here. We need to run fast. Scatter. Yeah, we need to clear this out, and then I need to head and take over this watchtower. Could have been worse. You could have accidentally romanced him. Wouldn't have been terrible to romance your sibling. Yes, I downloaded the Imowen romance mod without knowing what the relationship was between Imowen and the main character. Still not blood related, Tenwin. Still not. You can pretend that doesn't matter all you want, but it does in this context. Yeah, we need to clear these guys out so that I can get access to these mines in the near future. Then we need to double back over here. I'm assuming he's heading this way because there's even a road here. I've seen AI do some disgusting borders. And to be fair, I'm not much better. Let's be very honest, especially depending on where your cities are located. You can sometimes just be stuck going wherever you need to go. Oh, but I did want the Fireforged stone as well. All right, we'll deal with that later. I would like to see if he has some more... I need to see what else is around here. Oh, and there's some stuff that we can use to get some Wonderstone, too. Nope, you guys just wait there. Nope, I need you guys to just go over the mountains. It sucks, but I do not have the money for this. Go away. All right, enter. Blood relations didn't stop Saravok. Yes, I know, but that's not a good comparison either. Empire development skill. I don't care about the hero's offer. Defeating an infestation grants you unit based on the infestation. That's only good if you get that, like, first thing in the game. Tier 1 units gain experience 50% faster. That's not the worst idea. Newly summoned or recruited magic origin units. I don't have enough to justify it. Forced march is too much damage. I would rather use my Imperium to get another pop. Yeah, it's 45. Let's grab it. Will you be in range? You will. You won't be able to initiate the fight, but you will be in range. That's perfect. So what's your favorite ruler type? So far, I had the biggest luck with Wizard, like, Wizard King, the Wizard God or whatever, but that's because I went for a elemental fire damage build and just, at every opportunity, I just doubled down on more and more and more fire damage. Oh, he took that free unit, didn't he? You son of a bitch. I wanted to come back and get that, but oh well. Yep, just go over the mountains, guys. I do not care. I do not care at this point. Just get away from them. I'm gonna need more scouts. I'm gonna need more scouts around the area. Can I please select my scout? Please? There we go. Yes, just making sure he's going that way. I thought that was a champion. Was it? Oh, you might have been right. It might have been. If fire is what you want, you should go Chaos Dragon Lord, get the Tome of Cleansing Flame. See, I was stupid, and when I tried out the Dragon Lord, I wanted to do like a cool poison-themed debuff dragon, and I made him a Warlock. And it turns out that the Warlock class does not play nicely with the Dragon Ruler type, because it just did not work very well. Thankfully, that was on one of the earlier missions, and it didn't matter that much. I am looking forward to trying out the Vampire Lords next, though. I want to give that a shot. All right, what are we dealing with here? Apish warrior. Oh no, these are the elusive bastards, aren't they? No. Wait, no? No, they don't have the... So they're the 8 people, but they're not the ones that had the evasion ability or whatever. I don't think. Savage Strike. Ooh, okay, they get light on criticals. Swift, elusive. That's against retaliation and attacks of opportunity. Right. Alright, we should be able to handle this. Your Wizard King was the one in the Caldera that failed hard, or did you make a second one with the Reaver attempt? I honestly don't remember. I honestly don't remember. Okay, yes, everybody is stacked up. We'll initiate the attack with our tank. And go from there. Oh, this is... You know, I still like fighting these, which is still fun. If fire... Oh, I already read that. Oh, and I don't know if you know this, guys, but in case you're wondering why we only see the Twitch stuff on, it's because while Twitch doesn't care that I dual stream, Twitch does not want me to actually show the YouTube chat, so only I can see it on my OBS. Just in case you were wondering about why that was going. I mean, it's kind of hilarious that you guys all bunched up like that. That would be a great time for me to hit something. Let me see. How far can they move? Not very, actually. All right, let's move my defender up. Perfect. Just get them right there. Are those both? Ah, yes. Okay, so that's... The Sunder is a skirmisher, right? Yes. Twitch is a bunch of crying, something I can't say in polite company. Correct. Elder Vampire can stack debuffs like nobody's business, but their progression can get very confusing. Yeah, we'll see when we get there. We'll see when we get there. I think I'll teleport here just to get me, because I believe most of this is covered. Then I want my fleshling guys. That could be... Oh. Oh, they can't kill him in one turn, so even if he goes after him, doesn't matter. And then... Oh, just out of range. That's fine. We can deal some damage to you, damage to you. Let's just go ahead and hit you with that. You could lean into the magic units currently. Magic units have a mana upkeep, not gold. Yeah, but I never remember that is the problem. Hold your position. Hold your position. Send the skitterlings to support our front line. They're all expendable. Nope, defend. I want Earthbreakers set up to support him. Put our archers right behind. Give me a... Actually, hold on. Move forward one first. Then link with the hero. I want my other Earthbreakers on the flank. Send you guys forward. Link you to our archers. You guys can hang out here, while the rest of our archers hang out on the high ground. Meanwhile, my rogue will come over here to support. Rogue, ranger, whatever the hell he is. There's our guardians. They can hang out near me. And if I need to, once the flesh bags are gone, they can swing back around to support our flank. Same thing with the blood mages. And we'll send the constrictors far along the flank. Same thing with the Phoenix. I missed the rogue from AoW4. I believe that's everybody. All right. Yes, everybody else enter defensive mode. I'm wondering if he'll try to charge through the center or if he'll try to run around, split up his forces. Ah, ha, ha, get fucked. I'm gonna go see, but yep, he's gonna shoot at them. How are you gonna do? 7 damage. Nice try. They're gonna run up and Yep, not enough to kill him. Works for me. Okay, he sent them over here. Interesting. Interesting. So are they... Oh, they're melee cav. I thought they were charging cav. That's fine. Yeah, I don't care. Kaboom. And then... Oh, you can't move that far. That's annoying. Ah, there we go. Okay, so hold on. Let's... Really? They're that physically resistant? Oh, because this guy has his defense mode up. Right. If I move there and attack... Oh, they have all-round defense? Oh, yeah. Immune to flanking. Okay, okay. Let me see here. Deal some damage to you. Take, like, half your health off. That sounds good to me. Actually, I know exactly what I can do with that. Are you... No, you're defenders as well. Interesting. No chargers. I would have expected, like... I would have expected some more. Ooh, no damage. Like, no damage. No, wait. I know what we can do. Give me a sniper shot. Deal some damage to them. I'm honestly surprised that they came up with the Elder Vampires. Went from an alright unit in previous games to some genuinely great lore here. Yep. I took a look at some of the customization options off stream, and yeah, it looks really good. Can't wait to give it a shot. Can't get there. You can't get there. That's fine. Oh, right. I completely forgot about my general. Duh. So... let's see. You... will take barely any damage from the retaliation, but do solid damage there. You can pretty much end him. So let's go ahead and just... Yeah, they just take... That defense is really hot. Yeah, okay, that's why. Yeah, 8 defense physical, 0 defense on that. Okay, that certainly explains things. Alright, if that's the case, let's send our Phoenix around the flank. Yep, no flanking bonus, but we did cancel the retaliation and the defense mode. There we go. Much better. Now we can deal some serious damage. There we go. Shoot them with the Titan bows. Barbarian culture is depressingly robust of a culture. There really isn't anything about it that's weak. I believe we played Barbarian on the naval map, which was kind of hilarious. I did a naval themed civilization on the island like tutorial map, which was hilarious. And yeah, the Barbarian one was pretty good. Well, I don't have to worry about anything. Just blow up. Kaboom. Thank you for the bleeding damage. That works out fine. Let's just go ahead and I'll have you cast Blood Plague. There we go. Blood Parasite times 5. Oh, so that's what it means by replace. I assumed that it meant you couldn't stack Bleeding and Blood Parasite. No, it just means that Blood Parasite takes on the number of stacks that they already have of Bleeding. Oh, that makes so much more sense and makes it so much better. That's great. Okay. That also frees up my hero to come over here and attack you assholes. It's nice. And then lastly, what I'd like to do, you can deal some additional damage to him. Giant Slayer, very nice, very nice. And then we're just gonna pop a combat tentacle right in between them. And hit those archers. Yeah, hit those archers. They can't move, and now I'm pretty sure that means they can't shoot. Oh, I forgot I didn't even use you. Yeah, okay. Shoot those guys then. also believe more applications of bleeding auto-translate to blood parasite. Yep. I would guess so, given the way they've designed this. All right, we shouldn't need to move the rest of our units up, so let's just end turn. We'll finish them off. Oh no, they're attacking my summon. Oh, damn, they actually resisted it. Oh, they're attacking my archer. That's what they're doing. That's fine. Oh no, 1 damage. Get fucked. They're constricted and can't go anywhere. They lost another unit to that. Oh, good. You're now in range where I can... In fact, let me just... Yeah. Go ahead and flank him. You have no defense mode, so you're kind of fucked now. Down he goes. Oh, yeah. He's getting critical hits a lot. I need to keep building for critical hits on him. He's doing amazing. Go after them. Really hoping we get an Archfiend, Archangel leader at some point. I want big mythical leader that is Angel or Fiend because that would be cool. Yeah, I mean, as you said, the Eldritch Sovereign can kind of fill that role, at least as far as like biblically accurate angels go. I'm currently doing a Barbarian Elder Vampire build that's going to be about spreading forests that get transformed into sunless lands. More Chaos Nature. Ooh, Chaos Nature theme. That is pretty cool. Because the standard for Bloodletting is Shadow Chaos, but I guess if you mixed in nature stuff too, you'd be able to make some decent stuff there. And I need you. I need money. This is literally going to double our income. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, we need money so badly. All right. We need to get this because there are 2 routes into our valley, one this way and one this way. We need this place because if he comes this way, I need to be able to see it. In fact, I'm gonna send you 2 this way while he circles around this way. My archer, okay. What are we dealing with up here? We have some gremlins, we have some ogres, we have some houndmasters and carrion birds. And oh, a tranquility pool. Another magic resource. Okay. So yeah, you're gonna head that way, you're gonna head that way, and you're gonna head this way. Where's my scout? Oh, is that? Knowledge stash. Grab that. And then next turn, I'll have you head up this way. Ugh, more spirit enemies. Hate that. Yeah, he must have solely expanded in this direction because for an 18-size city, there is nothing over here. I want to be able to make Diablo in AoW4. Also gonna get the Fey Mist Tome for Misty debuff and buff shenanigans on top of the forest buffs. Like, barbarian vampires, like, hiding in the woods is a cool concept. Like, it kind of flies in the face of the traditional vampire setup, but it is still very, like, welcome to the woods, motherfucker. You're about to have a very bad time. How much does it cost me to do this for... That's actually only 90. That's not bad. That's not bad. A couple of turns and I'll be able to bump that out as well. We'll get another 10 city stability and astral affinity from here. We should be good. Should be good. They're barbarian fey vampires in the woods, yes. I mean, that is a very Age of Wonders thing to do, though. Oh, right. I completely forgot. We also need... constricting focus. Yes. I love how my regular support mages didn't even really change. Yeah, we need to clear these guys out. Are they on top of another gold mine? No, iron deposit. Okay. So what do we have here? We have a watchtower. These are mountains, so we can't take those. Mana node. Okay. And another one of these. It does also occur to me, what are we needing for boosts? We need another farm and another forest. We need 2 farms to get the estate hall. No, 1 farm. 1 farm and 1 forester to get the estate hall bonuses. Still need another fishmonger water province for that. Need another quarry to boost that. Need another farm to boost the tavern. Strangely sexy bug people. The dress does a lot of work. Yeah, you'd be surprised what you can do with a pair of shapely legs. I mean, even the archers don't look half bad. I'm just saying. What are the blood mages? And the blood mages have like that really flat face that looks a little off on the bug people. But yeah, I mean, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I don't mind it one bit. I don't mind it one bit. I think it looks quite nice. I do not have the money for that. Nope. Nope. Giant bird nest. I don't think there was a... Wait, how do I... Oh, right. I was like, how the hell do I see everything over here? Oh, right. I grabbed the watchtower on my way through. Forgot about that. Right, enter. Oh. Are they coming around this way? Ooh. That would also be bad. No, I don't have the money for this. Yes, just go over the mountain, please. Let me game. There we go. Right, you come down this way and then immediately head over this way. I need to keep an eye out. They actually, it occurs to me, they might even be going after my sanctuary, which I'd really rather they didn't, because that's literally a third of my income right now. Still not as bad as some OG dwarf units that were missing beard. Oh, they're also wolfkin, so it's like a weird vampire werewolf hybrid, something out of Underworld. Oh, cool. Buzzes and clicks vaguely sounding like wearing nothing at all. Stupid sexy bug people. So we're looking at probably 3 or 4 turns. We should have enough time to clear this out real fast and get back up there. Wow, we cannot move through this area very easily. Right, there's no road. That's a problem. All right. You know what? Move up and grab that watchtower real fast. And then I want to clear out all of these guys. Oh, right, you're over here. There is another resource over here, so come this way. And then survey. 50 Wonderstone. Then we're going to go this way, do the same thing, and then we're going to go grab it. Yeah, he literally just expanded in this direction. I think it was a case of... Wait. No, that's a whatever, a layer. I think it might have been a case where, like, the AI was like... The AI knew where my city was, but didn't know anything else about it, so it just took the most direct route to try and get our borders close. I am glad that I picked the whole Hermit Kingdom thing, though, because that extra resource is really helping me. All right, enter. I need to know... Okay, so they're... Ooh. Okay, so they just wiped out whatever was sitting on that mana node. That buys me some time. On the one hand, I don't really need to kill the... Ooh, a large cage with a trapped creature. Ooh. I'm going to send you up this way. You will join somebody's army. I'm just not sure whose yet. Statistically, I think mole people or frog people is the least popular form. I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised in the least. Believe it or not, even in a strategy game, some people still care about what their race and stuff looks like. And the mole people and the frog people just don't look very visually appealing at all. Like, they just don't. Where can I move you? If I move here, we should be able to engage both of these. Yes, good. I want you moved up. Then we'll take my Ranger General, engage you. I do find it funny that there are just random events where you can choose to, like, let people go. But then you have random events, then you have battles like this where it's like literally by the power scale, they are outnumbered 10-1. And they decide, yeah, we're gonna fight this. Human and elf is the most popular because people be basic. And because people like to see themselves in these kind of things, let's be honest. Let's go, guys. Ogres. I mean, if you want to come for the guy who can reflect 50% of your damage, by all means, you're welcome to try. I need to get his long-range teleportation. Yeah, I need to get the longer range teleportation on this thing. Oh, what? What is that? What is that? What is that? Mana crystal can only be damaged by units with demolisher, magically charged. Standing adjacent to a magically charged object Grants additional lightning damage. Destroying a magically charged object deals 20 lightning damage to all adjacent units. Okay. Send up you. Send up you. Send up skitterlings. Send up my guardians just in case. Got a friend whose favorite is Rat because he's a Skaven bastard. I haven't even considered playing like a Skaven themed race. I don't know. It's not my cup of tea when it comes to that. Plus, I don't manage my economy well enough to actually like mass produce units. In case you haven't noticed, I'm not the best at this game. I'm in this game for the vibes and because it's honestly really cool how they've set everything up. Archers. Move you guys up. Move you guys up. Go ahead and give them the bonus. Give them the bonus. Fend. 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 Archers can move up a little bit more. And yeah, move up a little bit more. Because these guys don't have a ranged attack. Yeah, they don't have a ranged attack. Of course not. What's left? Fend. Or no, wait. Oh, well, I already did it, so. I don't think I have the range to hit anything. Nope. Well, if that's the case, there's no reason not to use my movement. God, oh, my character actually had to move. Gasp. I don't think we've done that in like 4 or 5 battles. If you're not good at the economy, then I would not recommend Reaver. You need to know how economies work to play that correctly. Yeah, I did play a little bit of Reaver on my second attempt on the Caldera, but I did that with an underground Reaver civilization so that I didn't have to deal with the absolute shit show that was the surface. I don't want to do this. Could use Eldritch Mind. That'd be kind of hilarious. 16 damage to each of them is just straight up better than the other ones. Could use Delirium. Oh, I don't have any. You know what? I'm just gonna roll you guys up. Serve as a blockade. You guys go that way. Blood Mage is up. Not sure where the Elysians rank on the popularity scale. No idea. Oh yeah, they're gonna kill him in one hit, but it doesn't matter. Shades up. Yeah, just go ahead and... Do I have any other... Oh, right, I do have you. 70% obscured by you. I cannot wait to never have to worry about that ever again. I could flank him. It's not going to do much damage. I mean, we could also do something funny, which is just... Yeah. What's up, guys? Alright, yes. Go ahead and give me possession on... No, none of these are going to do anything. So yeah, just use lightning. Zap them. Oh no, ad in 3 minutes. Yes, I have a little thing on my OBS to tell me when Twitch is about to run an ad. I usually pause for them, at least most of it, and I try to, like, I'll get more water, I'll go to the restroom, just things like that. Honestly, I know people don't like ads, but it is nice having just a minute or two to, like, clean things up and get things ready for the next part of the stream. Every now and then when he notices. Yeah, it is a bit harder in games like this because there's also just times where I'm debating what I should be doing, and then I will naturally just forget entirely. All right, let's move you up here, and we'll move you two over here, and move our archers up here. Then let's go ahead and smack you. Smack. Get constricted. Get constricted. Get constricted. And then move you up and move you up. And then we're just going to, well, I could. No, hold back. Surprised that you can't hit that. Fine. Oh, oh, the rock's too big. No line of sight. Ah, fair enough. End turn. So he's the only one that can move. Ah, and then he got constricted, so now he can't go anywhere. Get fucked. I don't care that you're gonna kill my tentacle. Neither of you were able to move. Sucks to be you, dipshits. Guess what? I'm gonna bomb you. It's weird dealing with YouTube ads again. Just got out of the army. I mean, does anyone really bother listening to YouTube ads? Like, I don't even know if YouTube runs ads on my channel because I don't qualify for anything YouTube related as far as like, oh, I think I completely forgot to attack with him last turn. All right, well, sniper shot. Down he goes. Poof. Oh! Ha! Ha 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 ha! Decaying zombie! Oh, that's cool! I forgot he had that ability. You know what, Mr. Ogre? You get to die to splitterlings. You get to die to the most basic of the basic player. Ooh, Ring of Concealment. Unit cannot be seen on the world map. If I had a... Wait. I mean, I guess that doesn't... Okay, that doesn't really help. Hero progression alone is so vastly different. Someone who played this game has released and seeing all the updates, it's a completely different game. Hero progression alone is vastly different. I mean, it is still a Paradox title at the end of the day, and Paradox has a nasty habit of pushing that on a lot of their games, which is, if something's not working, just reinvent the entirety of your game design if need be. I mean, they did it with Stellaris, they basically did it with Crusader Kings 2 and are in the process of doing it with Crusader Kings 3. Victoria 3 is probably going to get one at some point because there's still people bitching and moaning about how that game works. I would laugh if there was some hostile creatures over here that just killed their army as it tried to come through, though. That would be fun. Oh, a rally. Whoop-de-fucking-do. New Empire development skill. Oh. Oh. Knowledge whenever a unit gains rank. Immediately summon an army of magic origin units with low maintenance. Both of those are good. I like both of those. I do think this will help us in the long run because units upgrading is usually a pretty good thing and a pretty consistent thing. Huh? How are we doing? Ooh, champion. He's on. So what do they get for champion? +1 range to physical attacks. Nice. Actually, now that I think about it, yeah, what do like my blood mages get when they rank up? Champion Scarlet Plague. Base damage increases to 25 and inflicts 4 stacks of blood parasite. Oh, and there's the ad. See, that's what happens in games like that. Give me 1 second. I'm going to refill my water and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Where was I? Oh, okay, move here. And we can take care of this guy this turn as well. Oh, gremlins. As your troops engage the group of fiends, it becomes apparent that they've been conjuring a portal to withdraw. The gremlin, the apparent leader of the gathering, yeah, because they don't have anything stronger than a gremlin, casts a shrewd eye over your army. Seeing that there is scant hope of survival, he beckons his own troops to sit on the ground and submit before following suit himself. It watches you with a wary hope. Will you allow them to summon their portal to Obadoth and leave these lands? Infernal world ruled by the demonic princes where fiends make the laws and sins are virtuous. Many realms of the world are affected by spells which enhance one's primal urges, which often leads to bloodshed, debauchery, and everything in between. Very few Godir can withstand Obadot's infernal influence. Be gone and do not return. Bind the gremlin to you. I mean, here's the thing, though. I don't really care. I really don't like that these are the ones that give you, like, moral alignment. It's like, I'd much rather just kill these guys and get experience, but fuck it. Be gone and do not return. This makes things easier for me getting ready for the guy who is attacking me. All right, what is this thing? The Entwined Protector. How much does this cost? How much does this cost? Motherfucker, that is 20 gold. Good lord. It's also a shield unit. Not sure I'm the biggest fan of that. Forest walk. 2 forms of... No, forest camouflage. My apologies. Cannot be detected when standing in the forest. Can move over land hexes. Plant. Lower fire, higher lightning resistance. 20% healing received in combat. And shield unit. When you put frozen pre-made store fish in the oven, going to put this in for 10 minutes longer. I swear eating undercooked fish once you will do everything to avoid it. Yeah. I mean, really, undercooked any kind of meat will lead you to being very paranoid. This is, I don't think, really worth it. It is not worth 20 gold. I'm sorry. I thank you for the free unit game, but if it had been an evolve unit that I could make use of, it had been something that would stay at low income for a while and then get better, maybe, but... Okay, these guys aren't moving, and I don't really care about them right now. Not with... Well, we'll keep an eye out over here. We just need to keep an eye out over here. Because I don't even know if he's coming my way. He might turn around. The AI has done stupider shit. If they do, that'll give me time to clean up around here. Start figuring out what the hell I'm going to do with everything on what's going on up here. Yeah, oh my god, he literally didn't take any provinces on this side of his map. I do not understand you. Your tactics confuse and frighten me, sir. Entwined Protector on its own, really strong. In this situation, not really. Yeah, it just isn't. Level of Renown. Level of Renown, right. Tier 1 and Tier 2 units are recruited at +1 rank. Ooh, that's actually really good. Minus 50% chance of unit death when retreating. Units never die when retreating. Oh, that's very nice. Oh, I already read that. You're like the third VTuber I've seen play this. The other is being Legit Weeb and Lumi. Hey, I've watched both of those people. Legit Weeb does also good reaction content. I've seen a couple of his stuff. And Lumi does whatever the hell she wants because she's Face Connect, and Face Connect doesn't give a shit. The only other person who does strategy games on Phase, I think, is Cleo, if I remember correctly. She is the map guy. She is the map game woman. There we go. Guided projectiles. Select new research. Flesh carved runes does give us higher hit point regeneration and allows us to ignore status resistance. Power of True Sight is not the worst thing, though, especially because it gives stability. So, you know what? And we got a discount on this one, so I'm going to go with it. 2 more turns and that will be done. I just don't have the resources for this right now. That's food and stability. Our stability should be doing okay. Yeah, it's 25 steady stability. That's not bad at all. Yeah, I have not built any defenses. Built any fucking defenses. Yeah, 190, but yeah, unit upkeep is 168. Good lord. I just don't have the resources. All right, let's see where they go, and that'll determine what we do next. Nope, they're coming my way. They're coming my way one way or the other. Go down here and grab that mana cache while we're here. Oh, that was a knowledge cache. Take it. So, yeah, you go this way. We're gonna have the spider join your force. And then we'll do, yeah, we need to head this way. I'd like to kill his army. If we can kill his army, honestly, if I can kill that army and there's nothing else coming our way, I'm gonna dive into here and take care of this Umbral Nest, because if we can use Yeah, the Sanctuary expansion and the Palisade walls to get control of these 2 resources over here. That alone is going to double our income. So I definitely want that. I don't have the money for you. You can go there. Oh, that's an army. Hi, guys. Don't mind me. Running away from you now. He's going to run my scout down and kill him. Yeah. Oh, well. It was a good run, boys. Or not. Hi, guys. Sup? Yeah, I think we're just gonna leave. Bye. Don't mind me. Just making our way back down the coast. But yeah, he did not buy any land over here. Where are they? They're still there. Wait, did they not? See, this is the problem because I don't think I have the numbers to defend. You know what? We're having to come this way anyways. Let's see if we can bait them towards us. Go that way. Go that way. I also need to explore this underground at some point. I would really like to know if there's any valuable resources down here. Is there anything we can build that'll actually help my economy, game? My economy. That is the thing that I need. Okay. Okay, that actually... Town Hall 3. That unlocks the Spelljammer, gives me base 10 income. I mean, it's better than nothing. It's better than nothing. It's expensive, but it's better than nothing. There wasn't any real dedicated classes. Each hero had like warrior, wizard, support lines. By taking skills at each, you customize the hero over time. Interesting. I mean, I kind of feel like there should be at least one class like that, but I can understand why they might have changed it up over the time. Oh, wow. That thing is disturbing. It only just occurred to me that it is already spreading the gloom around, but it doesn't matter because our main adversary is also gloom resistant, I think. The Shadakar. Yeah, umbral flesh. They have no problem with it. Oh, well. I love how now we can see that it's spreading. Oh, great. Isn't that also supposed to give us a benefit? Hold on. Isn't that also supposed to give us a benefit? Gain 2 knowledge of income for each province with gloom terrain. Ah, there we go. And ignore city stabilities. Heroes, units gain the gloom ship with, yep, and incompatible with pure soul. At the start of each turn in combat, dispel a negative status effect. If it removed had a positive counter, gain the positive status effect. Wow, okay, that's actually pretty good, and pretty much a direct counter to a lot of debuff builds. Alright, I don't think we have anything else right now. Too bad this realm is a void Pangea, so there's not oceans for harbor economy buildings. Yeah. Like, I did see when we were playing on the archipelago map that you can build a really powerful economy if you have, like... Honestly, if you have a city on, like, as small of an island as possible, and you just build in the water and nothing else, you can get a lot of fucking resources from that. Especially if you've built for an aquatic civilization. Okay, he is still following me. What is his army actually made of? Okay, he has access to tier 3 bastions. Halberdiers, the Houndmasters are annoying. I remember them. And he still has his steel shapers. Okay. Let's get away from those. That's why people want to see expansion. They need to improve the sea combat then. That is non-negotiable at this point. If you want yourself an aquatic themed expansion, we have got to deal with that water combat. Okay, he appears to be falling back. I suppose my only worry then, this is my only remaining worry, is that killing this umbral nest and destroying its influence here is going to directly lead to him coming back down and doing this. Whereas because he saw the umbral expansion down here, he decided to leave. I don't know if that's what the AI was thinking or not. But I really need that gold and those mana. crystals. I really need them. If I see either of these armies heading for this area, though, we're just abandoning that expedition and coming down. Like, we don't have a choice in the matter. Right. I cannot afford any of you. Stop it. All right, guided projectiles. That is 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's another 14 mana. We can afford that right now, but we're going to have to double down on getting a hold of another mana source real quick. Power of True Sight, also good to have. How much is that going to run me to actually make? Oh. Oh! For each tier of the monument built in the city gains plus 10 food and plus 10 city stability. So that's already 20 food and 20 city stability. That is good. And that'll max out at what, 50? Oh, that's really good. Stone walls, need more quarries for that. Returns 100 gold. I'm willing to pay for that as well. Let's go ahead and start working on that. You can build a market and a monolith. I'm trying to build with the boosts in mind because I really need to keep the price as low as possible. Also, we have how much? Just give me that. Just give me that. Nautical research post. Quarry. What do we need for those buildings? So the market wants us to build a second farm. The monolith wants us to build a third quarry. The stonemason also wants a second farm. The estate hall needs a second farm. And the fishmonger also needs another water province. Oh, there's sunken ruins here. That's why. I was wondering why we were even able to build a research post there, but that's another water oh, I do need the pearl mine. But I also need a farm. Ugh. Let's see, what do we have? What do we have? I'm also worried about expanding outside of these valleys because I think that will be like his trigger to start sending armies on the regular. Use your Imperium to get both. It is only 90. That's only 2 turns worth. Can't build a farm there. I can build a farm there. And there's really nothing else there that I need. Yeah, you know what? Give me another one of those. Give me the farm here. And give me the gold mine here. There we go. There we go. We're working on getting those. We should have... Yep, the fishmonger is now available. So we'll grab the market to get another 15 gold after that. And then the fishmonger to get another 15 food after that. And that's pretty much all of my money. All right. And who still needs orders? You do. I want you to keep an eye on things out here. You know what? Actually, hold on. This was something that I probably should... Can I afford it right now? Yes, give me another surveyor. And I want another scout, preferably up here. Because I think what I'm just going to have to do is keep a scout here, keep a scout here, and keep a scout over here. And just keep an eye out for when he starts moving his troops. We are on normal difficulty, so hopefully we don't have any problems. Swamps and heavy ocean maps are disgusting for Naga builds, and Nagas don't use ships at all, so even better. Yeah, when I did the island archipelago map, Duskquill, I took a flying mount as a racial trait. So most of my units just straight up ignored the ocean. Like, I didn't want to have anything to do with that. All right, end turn. He is still chasing my dude, and I do not like that. I would rather lose my scout than have him follow me all the way back down to my city. Guided projectiles, enchant. There we go. Would an outpost with a watchtower be better than scouts? That might actually be good. And actually, there's a mana node cluster here. If I build an outpost where the actual watchtower is, I could also get rid of these guys and grab either the iron ore, right? It's an iron mine. Yes, iron deposit or the mana node as needed. They aren't cheap. Yeah, that's the only problem. We need to get this shit. Okay, that army appears to have just fucked off. So... yeah, they're all the way up here, and they don't appear to be heading this way. So let's dive into the Umbral and try to get this place cleared out. Move here. What are we dealing with? What are we dealing with? We have a Mortalist with their decay ability. We have a Will Thief. We have a Flow Serpent. And then we have 2 more Will Thieves. An Astral Keeper. A Mature Splitterling. A Skeleton Mage, which... oh, it's an undead bug. I didn't realize. And an... okay, so that should be doable. And then you guys, who should not be a problem at all once I get the rest of my army through. Alright.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay, no. Send you in last, because your movement points are not going to be enough to really go anywhere. Set Arcane Research. Scry enemy. That only costs us 30 mana in order to provide vision. All enemies in the target army provide you with vision for 10 turns. Incarnate Mark. Oh, non-architect units gain affinity. That's nice, but not what I want right now. Oh, the Enchanted Crow Companion could also be good. No, give me the Tome of Scry. We don't even have any world spells right now, so we may as well. New Empire Development Skill. I don't really need Whispering Stones, and the Crypt Blade is cool and all, but not really applicable to what I'm using my heroes for. Siege project slot would be useful in the long term, but nothing I need right now. Give me that Surveyor. Truth be told, I also need him to build roads. Well, maybe I shouldn't. The fact that my terrain is so difficult to get through is probably one of the things that's keeping him from invading. I'm gonna send you north. Meanwhile, you... oh, that already was your turn, wasn't it? Yeah, so he's still following me. That's not... if I need to, I will sacrifice this Surveyor to stay away from him. Alright, you... here. Alright, good. Oh, if we want... nope, nobody has any movement. Luckily, he's still not red, so if I really want to, we can focus on just these guys. What is... oh, the infestation is going to reinforce its patrolling armies in 0 to 3 turns. That's unfortunate. I think we can take them. We just need to get my armies in position. I do not want you going anywhere. What does this do? Echoing Abyss. +5 sovereignty, or Imperium, +10 mana, +10 research, +2 mana per research post in the city domain. Adds the Shrieking Bat unit to the Rally of Lieges. If thralls are available, the thrall sacrifice action on this structure becomes available to permanently gain a +10 world map casting points and +10 combat casting points from this structure. Claims on this province from Rikturi. I'm about to say, how? It's like, okay, I guess he would only need 3, but still, that's... how far is he expanding? He's already at 20. Isn't the max 30? You can't go beyond a 30 pop, can you? Yeah, you can only go to 30. How do you feel about the nomad culture for ruins? I'm gonna have to take a look at it again because I will admit I only pay a little bit of attention. Tenwin, my regular on Twitch, is the big AoW fan. He keeps me updated on a lot of that. I think it'll be interesting mainly with how it's really just gonna come down to how well implemented the whole mobile cities thing is. If it's well implemented, could be an amazing thing, and it'd be really thematic to do a bunch of different builds with it. If it's not implemented well, oh boy, is it gonna be aggravating from an economic standpoint of moving your city and trying to find any place decent with how some of these things can go. Maybe I can lure them down towards where this guy is, because these things might actually be able to kill him. No, you just hang out there. Enter. Okay, we got a little bit more money from that. We're going to work on the Tower of True Sight. That'll give us more stability and more knowledge. Doesn't city stability, isn't that supposed to give you a bonus after a while? Yeah, high stability boosts food, draft, and production. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you need to get above 39. Or no. Oh, does it just not say? Oh, okay, it just doesn't say it when you mouse over it. I thought it would. So let me see here. We're in the 5% bonus range. We get 10% once we get above 40. And if we can somehow get to 80, we get a 15% bonus. Nice. I am aware, game, but I do not. Oh, what did we unlock? Research post grant permanent +5 knowledge and conduits grant +5 mana. That does sound good. Is it as good as me getting my population numbers up in order to match this asshole? Probably not, right? All right, into the Umbral. We need to deal with these guys. I think the Conqueror subculture is going to be annoying. Yeah, probably. I mean, that's kind of the way with a lot of one-note culture designs and stuff is you're kind of inevitably... Ooh. That's an extra army. I mean, if needs be, as long as we beat them, we can fall back to the Sanctuary Outpost. What are they bringing with them? Bone Wyvern, which is a bit annoying. Phantasm Warrior. Tier 1, though. Okay, that's not too bad. Spirit Hawk, another ethereal unit. And Mature Splitterlings. The Mature Splitterlings still are not that strong. Their main thing... Yeah, they can Curse Eat if they get hit with negative status effect. And they have twice as much health as the regular Splitterlings. Can anybody even get to them? They can't. So hold on. I can move you forward here. I can move you forward here. I can move you forward here. And next turn we can do this. So, would like to save. My main concern is that they are 0 to 3 turns to get their reinforcements. If that happens before I attack, we could be in trouble. Yeah, keep an eye on this shit. I will set you out to go grab that as well. You're fine. Just stay there. Goddamn, you just need to keep running. What is over here? Oh, food, but there's an enemy standing on top of it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no sign of his army. All right, you just stay there. Just camp out there, please. And turn. All right, where are we at? You head this way. Grab that. Oh, fuck. Shit. Okay. Fuck. This could be bad. I've got to get this cleared. Oh, that other army left. Oh, this could be perfect then. Oh, we might be able to actually handle this. Hold on. You need to move forward slightly. We can take care of this, take care of them, run back to our place, and we should be good. Right. So what are we looking at here again? Melee, multiple melee attacks, right? This is a support unit, right? Yes, Lightning Blast for basic stuff. They can use Shatter Stealth, triggering Astral Torrent, heals an additional 10. So it's actually good to just ignore him and, oh, target unit heals 25 temporary hit points. Gain static charge. 30% chance of inflicting electrified and gives them lightning damage. Okay. Pretty sure the enemy army just left to attack your enemy, the enemy of my enemy. I hope so. We'll see. We will see, Matmon. We will see. All right. This should be, everybody should be close enough to engage, right? Yes, you're right there. We're good to go. All right. Big fight incoming. 2,000 versus 700, which I'm just paranoid. Let's just put it that way. Oh, I do like the Umbral battlefields. Funky. Yep, he's going to throw on static charge. He's going to move those guys forward. They are going to be annoying. Those are, yeah, those are spellcaster units. Their left flank is very weak. My right is strong. Let's see if we can push forward and use my ranger and these guys to wipe those guys out. We can fold our whole army down on them on the flank. The Glooms just looks like very disturbing ocean floor environments. Yep. Well, it's like ocean floor, but everything's made of teeth and flesh rather than coral and, like, rock. Except for the mushrooms. The mushrooms look very, very aquatic. Okay, okay. Trying to see what direction they're gonna come from at me. Yeah, if we can kill these two relatively quickly, we can kind of bottle them up right here. There is not much way for them to get through here. Yeah, yeah. That might be a good idea. Alright, let's move the Phoenix forward. Let's move... Ooh, they can fall. How far can those? 12. I need to be careful with that because that's a lot of damage over time that they can do. Move our... Let's send our suicide bombers over here. Are those enemy Lightbringers? No, thankfully they're not. They're flow serpents. I've run into the Lightbringers before, Matmon. Yeah, the last thing I want is their stupid little conversion bullshit. That is such a pain in the ass. Alright, you're gonna hang back, because I want you to evolve at some point. Send... obscuring and slowing, that's fine. Do they have a ranged attack? No, but they do have a teleport. Okay. I want the skitterlings to come down here and block off this. No, move normally, actually. Move normally. I'm not going to be able to attack anything, but that's fine. I want you guys up here. I want you guys coming over here. You guys will go around here. You guys will head up here. Defend. Defend. It's fine. Defend. Defend. That would be too close. Too close. Just move here. Defend. I want you guys here. I want you to buff my hero. You can turn combat to fast. You can turn combat so fast. Luckily, it's not. I mean... Oh, that's just the playback speed. I mean, anyway. Okay, I want you... What about... Yes. Right there. And I want my infantry here. Here. I want you to link with the Phoenix to give it some additional damage as well. Hold position. Hold position. Hold position. Earthbreakers here. Hold position. Hold position. That's as far as I want you. They're probably going to jump on my archers by moving here and doing that, but then they'll be in range for everything to kill them. They only have 45 hit points. They do not have much. Oh, right, when this unit is hit against precognition. So we will need some multiple things. Hopefully they go after the skitterlings, though. The Will Thief is also potentially going to go after them. They do have Umbral Lash. It's fine. Defend. Defend. Enter. They're going after my hero? Yep, they're going after my hero. Oh, that's an AoE. I did not realize that. Shit. That's another... Oh, that is a lot of poison. I did not realize how many defensive... Oh, I did not realize how many range units they had. Fuck. Oh, wait. They... Wait, who did they attack? I'm not actually sure what direction they were going with that. That's fine. Okay, okay. What have we got here? We've got both sets of the Will Thieves in the front. Okay, okay. All right. Send in our boom boys. Have them attack first. Oh, he can't get there. Can't get there. That's... And he has precognition. God damn it. Alright, alright. Hold up, hold up. How much health do you have? 75? Okay, you can't do that again, right? Target another enemy unit and another within 3 hexes. Okay, yeah, that's a lot. God damn. Those decay bolts are about to deal a lot of damage if we're not careful. Okay, okay. How do we do this? We can send them in for a sweeping charge. We can... Where's my hero, I should say. No, that's not gonna help. I can hit them. Chaining Evocation. That is good damage. Yes. Hold on. Eldritch Phase. Oh, okay, hold on. Hold on. I've got multiple options here. Give me possession on the Phoenix. Empower him. Since you're going to be high morality, I imagine you're not going to be making friends with the Umbral Dominions. I have not even encountered them yet. Now charge. Do as much damage as possible. Good. We want to kill them because I don't want their support unit healing them after this. How is that not enough to kill them? God damn it. Alright. You guys need to come down here and help me. Ooh, that retaliation strike is going to be a pain in the ass. Can they? No, precognition will also prevent them from doing that. Okay, so we did that. I then need you to Eldritch Phase over here. Then I want you to... Yes, Chain Evocation. That'll still hit their mages. That'll kill him. Good, good. That unit is down now. Perfect. Then I want you to open fire. Ooh, wait. Would it be better to use this? That's a lot of damage, but that... I think that guarantees a kill on him between that and my other two. That's 18... Another 18, so that would be 30-something. And then... That's not enough to kill him. That would be, though. Do I have anything else? Yes, I have more units. Open fire. Raised. Status vulnerability. Constricted! Oh, beautiful! Alright, open fire. Status vulnerability. That also weakened them. There's the mature splitterlings in there. There's the mortalists over here. Let's see. Archers. Give me the AoE. Hit everything. There we go. And it applied weakened. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. I want you to head this way. I want you... Let's see. Here we go here. And open fire. Just hit them with the target. There we go. Soulbound Remorse, that at least weakens them a little bit. I need you. You can get 90% from there. So yes, teleport here. And open fire. That also got rid of one of them. That weakens them. Perfect. Move our Tyrant Guard up. Move our 13. Is that more damage than... No. If he's only going to get one shot off, then this is better. Open fire. just... They might use a pull. Might use a pull. These are our constrictors. You get 3 shots. Weaken them. First shot's gonna miss. There we go. That. Hit him. Jesus Christ, I hate that. They no longer have precognition right now, right? Yes, good. Alright. And I want you to... God, I wish I could put them right there and hit them both, but I can't. Just blow up on him. I don't care. Go. How does he earn precognition? Is it literally just every other attack? Yes, when hit, this unit just no-sells the attack. Move here. Attack twice. What's giving your enemy status vulnerability on your attacks? I don't even remember. There's so many things that stack on this. I need to finish my mission 100% AoW4 achievement. Sadly, vast majority of what I got left to do is story realms. Yeah, and some of those can be just right nasty, can't they? Yeah, he has precognition again. God damn it. Precognition negated. Prescient phase. Wait, what? I mean, sure. There we go. Another one down. Perfect. That will allow my guardians to move up and engage you. That's fine. And then the skitterlings can move in to support on the front. Good. Tyrant guard, move up. Who's left? Earthbreakers can weaken them. I completely forgot that I hadn't done much over here. Alright, we've got 2 infantry. I can send them around the flank to deal some sweeping damage to these guys, but the whole point of the Astral Keepers is we should not be killing them until there's nothing else for them to empower. So what I'm thinking is, you've already lost one of your followers, so that makes you weaker. Skeleton mages are our other major problem. So what I want to do then is go ahead and give me... hold on. Yeah, there. Didn't realize you were on YouTube as well. Way easier to watch over here. I understand that, Mattman. I understand that. But yes, I dual stream on both. I dual stream on both YouTube and Twitch. Most, my YouTube page is mainly just a VOD archive and some shorts. It's mainly there just to give people an alternative. All of my, like, about information is back on Twitch, but you can check that out whenever you want. All right. Yes, there we go. Flank the hell out of them with that. Smack. 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 Perfect. They only have 17 hit points left. They've lost most of their combat strength. Perfect. The skitterlings are stuck behind these guys. This is the only guy that's going to be annoying, I think, because my general has already taken quite a bit of damage. Life Seize. When this unit dies, it heals a unit on the caster side within 4 hexes by 20 hit points. That's annoying. YouTube got its problem, but holy hell, how is Twitch still running? Yeah, yeah. At the same time, there's really nowhere else for someone like me to go. Like, I've considered getting a Kick account and other things like that and just dual streaming to all that stuff too, but like, as far as like making a little bit of extra money from my streaming, Twitch is still pretty much the only place that you can do that on a consistent basis. Unless you're a Corpo VTuber, like HoloLive does fine on YouTube, but that's because they're, you know, they're big. So if I kill you, you know what? I'm actually fine with that. Send in the Earthbreakers. YouTube is base 70-30 for partners. Yes, but it takes a lot longer to actually earn partnership. I have to basically get... First of all, I mainly upload only VODs, so those aren't getting any views, Mattmon. And the... as far as streaming goes, I believe they also have a much higher threshold before you're even eligible for revenue. Whereas with Twitch, all I needed was 100 followers, consistently stream at least, I think, 12 hours a month. And I think there was a couple other things, all of which I hit really, really early. I like BitChute for a time. I think a lot of people did before they, like a lot of things, they just fell off. All right, run in there. You getting the hours though? 4K watch hours and 1K subs? I have 1K subs. I don't think I have 1K subs. Last time I checked. Ooh. Ooh. I'd like to deal damage to them. These guys are the problem because they're going to get off 3 attacks. That's a lot of damage. My hero has some temporary hit points to help shield him. He does reflect 40% of damage from attacks. That will weaken them. Retaliation they won't get retaliation attacks. If I fly back that way, it will force them to split their damage. Ooh, that could be good. You know what? Yeah, kill them. Do not give these guys a chance to heal. Down he goes. All right, end turn. All right, I just need them not all to fire at him. Please no. They're all going to fire at him. I might have just signed my hero's death sentence. Yeah, flanked and flanked. Okay, good. What are they doing? Oh, targeting. Okay, that did not matter. Nice. They're oh god, they're flying really far away. I don't like that. Ah, missed. Oh, wow, they did almost no damage. Perfect. That is exactly what I needed. Where are you going? You're getting opportunity attacked by everybody. That was a poor decision, my dude. All right. Okay, okay. And he moved his healers away from the units that need to be healed. I don't know why he did that, but okay. In fact, yeah, just go finish them off. They're fumbling all over the place. I do have the chittering cacophony or whatever, and they are on low morale. So yeah, they're having problems. No, don't send you guys in. I'm gonna send my hero in. Actually, can he hit them from here? Oh, obscure. Wait, what? Wait, so my regular units don't care about obscured, but how does that even make sense? My hero is flying over top of these. How are these guys obstructing his line of vision to that? That's stupid. All right, just run in and attack him. Those are requirements for YouTube partner, VOD and live stream, watch time counts. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Let's send you in. Fortunately, you're out of range. Oh, but we can still get 2 shots off from here. Oh, that's so nice, not having to deal with the long range penalty nearly as much. There we go. I want you to charge them and reduce the amount of damage they're doing. Very nice. Oh, and then they died. All right. We do have the skitterlings down here. Sweep them. Good. And then kill them. These are different ways, I guess, but the enchantment I did for it was supposed to be all of my ranged units. That's the thing. It wasn't a racial one, I don't think. I think it was a unit enhancement. I don't know. Either way, we've almost got this. Go deal with him. Down he goes. Lastly, I'm going to go ahead and vaporize you. Nice. That went very well. There we go. Ooh, Merlin's robes. Grants 2 resistance. Magic attacks ignore 2 resistance and 2 status resistance, and magic attacks deal 20% damage. Can I put that on my leader? Yes, I can. Good. Very nice. I think I also got, yes, we got a rank up. We do not have access to that. I really, yeah. That doubles the range of the teleport. I actually do think that's a good idea. Not having to pay action points in order to move around is very nice. We have a ring? Unit cannot be seen on the world map. That might actually be good, because that could convince the enemy that I'm not... Yeah, that if my ruler's not there, he might have a chance, and then I can use my ruler to ambush him. You didn't level up. You didn't level up. Okay. Therocath realm gives you a small squad of a different race and culture. Yep. Ooh. Is that something... Oh no, that's just terrain feature. Okay. All right. If that's the case, let's just go ahead and grab that sanctuary expansion right now.
What?
As for the rest of you, we need to start falling. We need to come over here. I would like to deal with this guy as well before we leave.
Alright.
I love how I do kind of hate it when you have the leader who is a flying unit and he has just shit tons of movement and the rest of his army can't do anything. How do you feel about the Umbral Abyss as a new map player? I think it's pretty cool. It's fairly isolated, which does make it interesting from a, like... Because you can't build cities in it, and you wouldn't really want to because most of the islands don't appear to be too big, so you wouldn't be able to get much benefit out of it anyways. Honestly, I hope that that guy just stays there. I mean, unless he wants to suicide bomb me and die, I'd be fine with that. You are still following me. I do not want to go... Okay, just run this way then. He is still following my fucking scout. You can't do anything. I can have you fall back there, though. You just go sit on that mana node. That's probably about as far out as I want to put you. All right. Anybody else? No. Stay there. Enter. Son of a... Okay, go this way. Try to go around him. Did he take that? No, he has not. Okay, that's good at least. He has taken the Rune Karmer camp, though. What the fuck? He's getting... Oh, he has workers' guilds. Okay, he has worker guilds, the Rune Carver camp... Okay, that's annoying. Nothing I can do about that, though. Let's clear you guys out. Oh! As your troops move to attack the Umbral Mistress and its collection of demons, the enemy squeals and submits. Undulating flesh and writhing tentacles weave around in a grotesque show of panic while your weapons surround the group of eldritch horrors from the abyss. While terrifying in aspect, these seem to have no fight in them, at least not for you. We can put them down. We can allow them to flee and spread their terror in a rampage across the realm. Or we can claim them as our thralls. We get 2 thralls from that, and the independent army will be removed. Yep, we'll take it. And we get the loot. Nice. Stalwart Ring of Escaping gives status resistance. Vicious Killer. This unit inflicts increased morale penalties when killing enemy, affects enemy units up to 3 hexes, and slip away. It reduces 0. It is displaced by 3 hexes and heals temporary hit points. That sounds really good to put on my... Where is he? On my tank. Anything that can keep them alive in case I do put them in the wrong position. Oh, boots are free. Wait, very fast movement, swift. So the only thing that gives is swift. And what does that do? Ignores the effects of movement terrain. I guess, okay, that's still pretty good. All right. So that takes care, hopefully, of our issues down here because I don't have the time to deal with the one random patrolling army here and whatever this is. I just wanted the gold. Once we get this expanded, we'll get the gold and the minerals. Or the arcane crystals, and now we need to head back to these ones. We need to get a move on, boys. I do like how the gates aren't map accurate to the overworld. It can allow some shortcut shenanigans. Well, if I ever find more than one gate, yeah. Okay, we have Scry enemy now. New research. Sanguine Focus does give more bleed chance to our mage units and physical damage, both of which are good. Wayfinder enchantment gives very fast movement to our scouts, which probably would allow them to escape the enemy. And additional hit point regeneration, as well as ignoring... oh, that's a minor race transformation, so that does not cost upkeep? Right? I think. Fuck it, let's go for it. Flesh carved runes. You know what? I'm just gonna send you back up to the surface. Yep. We have got to start dealing with this. Some have upkeep, others don't. Yeah. If I could get some more money and build like a proper defense force in my capital, I could send my main army and try to take out his city. He does have a lot of defenses, though. Good lord. I would need that extra siege project. Yes, go ahead and grab that. I don't think Tharokat's design really has Abyss Islands with more than one gate, so you can't do portal travel strategy. It's been a minute since I attempted Tharokath. Yeah. I mean, that was a question I had that Tenwin was not able to answer, which is, can you send like flying units out into the void? Like, are flying units allowed to like travel between the islands without using the gates? Or are these islands like completely cut off from one another? And they are essentially their own isolated pockets.
Uh-huh.
If they're their own isolated pockets, then yeah, you kind of have no reason not to use them to your advantage. I can't afford it. You have an army there. Have you finally stopped chasing me? I'd love to get away from you. Does he have... Oh, those are tier 1 Arbalists. That's not too bad. He has the Inferno Pup, Copper Golem, Steel Shaper. He does have Bastions, which is annoying, because they do have... Yeah, they even have a Cleave ability. Where did my scout go? I'm almost willing to try and sacrifice him if it means getting him the fuck away from these people. Because the last thing I want is them engaging me. And turn. Oh, he's splitting them up. Where the fuck are they going? Oh. In keeping with tradition, any self-respecting master of the astral takes on a pupil. You invite every 7th child of a 7th child to your court, and 3 answer the call. The first one barges in and immediately picks a fight. He is the hot-headed son of a lumberjack. The second calmly takes a seat at your table, a steel-faced daughter of a steward. And the third greets the guards and pours herself a drink, a friendly baker's girl. Who will become your apprentice? Your mentee's family will gift you with the resources they produce. Okay. Ooh. So for 6 turns, we lose knowledge, but we do get production from that one. We also get Pythocles the Conjurer. He starts at level 4. Oh, but that means he starts with stuff that I don't have control over, which is almost never good. What am I doing? Apprentices are for fools! Astral Crisis. Oh dear. We can get more food, which would immediately gain us a population. She is a champion ritualist. Steward's daughter gives us that. The Thapis the Adept. Chaining Evocation is always good. Deals damage to adjacent enemy units. The unit then teleports to a target head. You can reset his skills? Wait, what? Islands are completely cut off. You can only travel through the gate and the overland. Good to know. Yeah, I don't like... I mean, Elementalist is usually the hardest to fuck up because Elementalists are literally just do elemental damage and don't fuck it up. But why does he have... He has Poison Bolts. Wait, does that do all of those? 90% chance of inflicting Sundered Defense. 90% chance of inflicting Condemned. Plus 40% damage to constructs. And inflicts status vulnerability for 3 turns. His weapon. Oh, okay. I was about to say, what? Okay, what about... the population is the one I'm actually interested in. But the question is... Okay, so she's a Siege Master, which is good. Summon Spider. Never bad to have a free summon that you can use as cannon fodder. And she starts with Poison Blast. Increased accuracy. Yep. Ignore status resistance. Good. She's a Ritualist. Healing and buffs. I don't know. You have 1 talent reset per hero. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead with the food lady because I want more population. Oh wow, she starts with a lot of shit. 10% magic damage, ignore status resistance. +2 status resistance, plus 10% accuracy. Staff of Spiders, that's where she gets the Summon Spiders ability from. A status resistance, and a Siege Master ability. And she starts with no actual skills. That is not good. Fuck. Ritualists are healers and summoners. That's why I was thinking of taking her down the summon tree, but she has all her skills in Mortal Champion. Yeah, all of them. Defensive formation, all of them. Oy vey, that's... Yeah, reset. Okay, hold on. So what can we give her? Protective Wild Growth creates obscuring flora at a 1 hex radius. Create mist in a 1 hex radius for 3 turns. Enter defense mode. And there's our ad. I'm gonna run to the restroom real fast and I'll be right back. Let me see. With the heals for 15 temporary hit points, removes a negative status effect. Heals for 30. What's the difference? Oh, 1 hex radius versus single target, of course. Regeneration. Restore. Grants strengthen. Rejuvenate grants strengthen 1. Restore gains plus 20 temporary hit points, which is... That gets it up to 50. That's actually really good. Decompose. Destroy target corpse and create a flora obstacle. Okay. Trying to see about this. Hostile wild growth. Create a sharp flora in a 1 hex radius. Enemy units in the area suffer 15 physical damage and have a 90% chance for bleeding. That's good. Can also give it a 90% chance of inflicting immobilize. That's really good. And summon 3 living vines, which are 5 hit point attacks. They can do entangle for 2 turns. That's still really good, though. Okay, so ritualists, it's not just summoning; it's that they're very, very big on debuffs. Target flora obstacle transforms into an entwined thrall. Oh, that's good. Protective or hostile has an increased area of effect, but an increased cooldown. Unfortunate. 60% chance of inflicting Life Seed. Inflict Life Seed for 3 turns. Debuff abilities. Okay. Distracted. That means flanking attacks, right? Weakened. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna go with Hostile Wild Growth for you. Then... Immobilized. Weakened. Distracted. Well, to be fair, she can get both. These ones are not cut off from one another. So those are both really good. Let's go for weakened to start with. And we'll also grab... While army leader, all non-hero units in the army ignore 2 status resistance. This affects stacks. This also gets her warding aura. Shadow. Soul draining strikes. Cross damage. or Inspiring Killer and Searing Strikes. None of those are really good. So just because we have Astral Affinity and all that, we're just gonna go with Astral for her. She has Caretaker. I don't know what that is off the top of my head. Animals in the army require 20% less base unit upkeep, which we don't have any, so. Astral Incarnate times 3. So yeah, that's increasing her lightning quite high. Specialist Governor, Hero, Land. Okay. And she has one more skill. You have the Spider Hatchling? Yeah, but that's the only one. So, attacks gain 6% chance of inflicting Life Seed. Debuff abilities inflict Life Seed for turns. So wait, what is the cooldown? The standard cooldown is 2. Create Sharp Flora in a 1 hex radius. So it fills a fairly large area. And if we do Spreading Wild Growth, it'll affect a 2 hex area. But it will now have a cooldown of 4 turns. But it doesn't actually go away, which means if you force the enemy to fight on it, they're kind of fucked. Yeah, you know what? Give me the Spreading Wild Growth. That AoE upgrade could swallow an army. Yeah, that's the vibe that I got from that. Okay, well, you're gonna hang out here and help out defending right now. We've got the Tower of True Sight, so that does give us, like, a solid ability to see everything around us. Good. Sanctuary Outpost has completed the Sanctuary expansion. Give me the gold. Thank you. All right, now immediately start working on the other one as well. I need to grab that. The Tundra can annex another province. Too bad she's not an elitist. She'd be a nice companion hero for your ruler. Yep. My defender is, I believe, which is part of the reason why I've been having him stick around so much. Okay. So we could grab Fireforged Stone, which would get us a 20% reduction on all of our draft costs. We also could grab another conduit here, or maybe a research post. We are a little low on... Why did my research go down? Oh, right. Recent events minus 30. Right. Can't do anything about that. What do I need for more buildings as far as boosts go? Huh. The funny thing is, I will have just enough water provinces to get a Grand Wharf, which is actually quite nice. You could use more mana. That is true. So we need another quarry to unlock the boost for the monolith. And I want this as well because that will give us food and stability. So that would seem to be our best choice. Let's go ahead and build a conduit over here. That'll get us 10 food, 5 mana, and 10 city stability. Which I believe, yep, that put us at 50, so we've just got another 5% bonus on that. Good. And it got us the Rainbow Clover, which got us a little bit more food. We only take 6 turns to level up. Very nice. The market will get us some more gold. The fishmonger will get us some more food. And then we're going to want a quarry somewhere to get that. How does your arsenal look? Quests. Overview, hero overview, collection. Oh, you mean this? Arsenal. I don't need that, so disenchant that. I don't need the White Horse Mount. Frostbringer of Infested Blood. Could put that on a Ritualist. That does have Blood Parasite. Hold on. What is her current weapon again? Right, Poison Blast deals single damage. Oh, it does... Wait, is that a weapon effect or is that a racial effect? Slightly less damage, but it can attack multiple times if they're close by. It also allows her to use Blood Parasite on it. And Weakened. And status, ignore status resistance and increased accuracy. This one only has the increased accuracy and ignore status resistance. So yes, swap over to that. And then I'll go ahead and give you the Pegasus mount. That gives her ice and lightning for her damage. Vicious killer. Oh, okay. That's her thing. All right. Yes, that actually did cause her combat potential to go up. So that was actually a good choice. And back to you. Ah, I have to wait. Or, nope, I can just do that now. So we have 250. I don't actually know if I can make anything decent. I don't know. Miscellaneous? Trinkets, maybe? That's a good trinket. Casting points, true sight, army recuperation, caretaker. No. Mount, maybe a ring. What do we have for rings? Vicious killer. A weapon for your sovereign. What weapon types do they use? Nope. Nope. I think it's magic orb. No. Champion of Wizard King. Champion of Wizard King. Wait. Dragon Lord. Eldritch Sovereign. There we go. Okay. Is that the only one that we can use? Let's still go with the skull. Physical damage. Spirit damage would actually be really good because the Umbral guys have the same spirit thing that we do. And then, ooh, okay. Infecting. Animal Slayer. Inflict bleeding. Inflict decaying. Inflict distracted. Okay. We have some options here. We have 4 remaining infusion points. So we could give him critical hit chance. And then inflict bleed. And no, I can't because I don't have binding fragments. All right, remove the critical hit chance then. Remove the critical hit chance then. There we go. Can I do a tier 1 ability? Inflict decaying. So we can inflict decaying and bleed. That's good. Can I add anything else? Distracted? Nope, that takes it too high. Animal Slayer. Nope, takes it too high. All right, let's just go with that. Deteriorating Skull. I like it. And that'll cause him to do spirit damage, which will do a lot of damage against the guys who we're up against with the gloom. So go ahead and start working on that. That'll take a turn. This... Research post grant more. None of these I really want. All right, we need to get out of here.
Huh?
Up we go. Oh, right, you need to. Up we go. No. Disarming. There we go. Oh, god damn it, he doesn't have enough movement. Which means you can't go. Yep. Oh, wait, no, he can. Oh, we can move past him. Sweet. That makes things easier. Okay, now... Oh, yeah, we need to get back up here. I forgot we were still dealing with all this. Spell's ready to cast. We can scry... I mean, I don't know. It's useful, but... Yeah, we got all that. You know what? We're just gonna run this way. What have we got here? Another... Wait, did he build multiple Spelljammers? Or does that just mean it's under... Oh, okay. I see what it's saying. For a second, no, because Spelljammer is something you build and then it affects the whole domain, right? I believe. Good lord. Where's he getting all these specialized buildings from? Alright, let's move you back over here. You don't have any more movement. That's fine. End your turn. You... I don't even know what to do with you at this point. Run this way. And we may as well survey this while we're here. Yep. You just hang out here. Alright. They're all following this one scout. Jesus Christ, run. You go that way. You... And we can run this way. And get this. What is he on right now? 21. Yeah, he came all the way out here. Why are some of them... What does this mean? Why are some of them red and some of them not? Huh? That doesn't make any... Wait, did he leave like a root, like a freaking... Did he leave an animal lair around here? Is that what I'm seeing? I'm confused. I don't know what the color is on that. Spelljammers affect the entire territory of the city they're built at. Right. Cities only need one. Our army is amazing if you can see an enemy. If you see an enemy scout, right? Yeah. I'm thinking of just throwing it on one of these guys anyways, just so I can see what the hell he's doing. It only costs 30. Yeah, target not visible. Cast it on him. I want full vision. Wherever he goes. Oh, good. Is that done? Yep. Open hero screen. So, yeah, that's going to be just a straight up better spell. Fire Spike, Fire Rebuke versus Spirit Spike and Spirit Rebuke. Very nice. Confirm. And then we can also go ahead and... Oh, right, it was the default item, so we don't get a chance to destroy it. Right. Okay, so... Well, if that's the case, I'm thinking maybe we should try to push on him. It's a bit far away, but I mean, at the very least, I mean, I think maybe? It depends on what armies he has there, but the alternative is I head down this way and I clear out some of this stuff. What is that? Iron Vein? Oh, what are... That's a Titan. That's a Titan and... Oh, Lightbringers. Ugh, I hate those units. Ugh. Hate them. Hate those units. Ugh, I despise those things. Let's move everybody up. So yeah, we need to figure out what exactly we're doing next. Like, the thing is, he's not even my final objective. The Warden does need to be defeated, but we need to investigate and meet and free all these other people. Which means we still have time. I'm trying to get into this game, but I'm scared. It's really not that bad, Stinky. It's got a decent tutorial. It's just a matter of learning how... There are so many combinations in this game. So many combinations you can do and make. You just kind of throw yourself into it and just... If you fuck up, you fuck up. I've had a couple where I didn't do that well in the tutorial, quite honestly, because I didn't understand the mechanics, and I definitely didn't do well in the Caldera mission, because I just got my ass kicked there. That's how you do it. You read a lot. Yep, not wrong. Not wrong, Tenwin. Overt Port. What does that even do? Friendly units in the domain are healed for 30 hit points at the end of each strategic turn. Oh, God, I'm glad he didn't go get that. Holy shit. I do like that I can make my own faction. Oh, yeah. The customization is great. The game essentially never hides anything from you. Yes, although there's so much reading, you might... It doesn't hide anything from you. Will you understand it all? That's a different question. Move past here. Let's just get everything together. Just trying to figure out where I should go next. I know I want this province next. The Fireforged Stone is going to be very useful to get my armies built faster. I really need something to bring down the cost, or I just need to get more money. So I can take my faction in the tutorial mission? Yeah, you can repeat the same faction. I mean, I think part of the fun is coming up with new themes for them in every match, but that's me. We don't have any other spells I need to, right? No, we don't need Umbral. No, we've got Umbral. There's no current valid targets, that's fine. Total spell upkeep is 43 right now. What's the clairvoyance ritual? Reveals the closest undiscovered infestation or ancient wonder. Oh, okay. I'm looking at Ogrekin. Ogrekin are good. I think I did a barbarian faction with Ogrekin, which is kind of, you know, pretty on point for them. 75 for another one. Am I waiting for anything here right now? Research posts grant 5 additional knowledge. Conduits grant 5 additional mana. How many of those do I have? I've got 4 things that count as conduits, but I have no research posts. I should probably build one here, because we've been having to build mana conduits instead of research posts, and I really could use more of those. Yeah, fuck it. Give me that, and... oh, I could build one here. The Forester would also work well, and I do need more Foresters. But actually, I have no research posts, so... yeah, research post. I still get the Firestone Forge, so that'll bring down our draft costs. So yeah, most of our units are either 1 or 2 turns. Only the... oh, Architect. When did I get this? Oh, it's it's the actual Architect Civilization Tier 3 unit. Oh, okay. My favorite's using Ascended Rulers and Races. Yep. Had a game where I had a Dragon Lord ruler and the Dragon Lord of my previous game on the same side. That's pretty good. So target friendly unit heals 20 hit points. For each stack of Affinity Incarnate the caster has, it heals 20 hit points and gains regeneration. We can conjure an Affinity Tesseract onto a target location. Its damage type matches the caster. Okay. Oh, it's a tower. Okay, okay. And they also have a Lightning Blast. Okay, I mean, they're not the worst support unit, but they're definitely, I mean, does that heal the caster, or is that putting more healing on a unit? Because there's no way with stack of Affinity, because your Affinity Incarnate can get stacked really quickly. There's no way they'd let you heal a character for like 100 health in a single turn. We have that now. Ah. Oh, Void Stones. Gain allegiance with discovered Umbral dwellings. Allows the forging of items that grant immunity to the Umbral Mountain. Okay. What else are we missing? That's Whisper Stones. Don't really care about that. Tranquility Pool makes research costs 10% less. That's pretty good. Astral Dew gives you more world casting. Blood Glass. Ooh, so that's something you want for... okay, so that must have been added for the vampire stuff. That must have been added for the vampire stuff. Yeah, and Lux Infusions for blood magic, summoning undead, Torment. What is Torment? When the unit uses an ability, it sustains 8 frost damage, loses 4 morale, loses 1 stack of this effect, and stacks up to 5 times. Directly counters Grace. Oh, nice. And then Focus Crystals give additional experience. Arcanum Ore makes hurrying recruitment for units cheaper. Nice. Torment is a new affliction that came with vampires. Nice. So I'm guessing... so... hold on. Where is it? Where do we go? Blood Parasite is more of your traditional chaos side of things because it's blood and physical damage, whereas Torment is if you lean more into the shadow side of the vampires because it's dealing frost damage and dealing morale damage. Admittedly, that does feel like it could pair really well with most of the existing morale and frost damage buffs that exist in the spellbook, so that's pretty cool. Got a farm there. There's an underground passage. The gloom is still spreading, which is good. I forget that mountains don't count. It's kind of annoying. Again, we're still working on getting that built up. I do have a rank... is that a rank 2 monument? Yes. So that would bring in... that would bring in 20 food and 20 stability, which would be nice. The estate hall requires another forester to get the buff. Oh, we should definitely grab the stonemason after that. Let's go ahead and add the stonemason into the list. What else? And you know what? After that, get me the rank 3. Upgrades the monument, provides +3 to affinity incarnate, units gain +2 lightning resistance. That's nice. Cities gain an additional +10. So wait a second, it's really easy to stack city stability as an architect. So that means if you can get max stability and the monument bonuses, that's a lot of production and food and draft. Yeah, go ahead and do that on the next one as well. So 12 turns to get the monument, and we'll be getting some other stuff in between. There we go. Now again, I just need to decide what the hell we're going to do as far as all of this goes. I could send this hero to raid over here. She's on her own, but she has a flying mount, which means she can outrun anything that they have. I could distract their military by sending scouts and my raiders over here, while my main army marches towards Chittak. The end question, though, of course, is still, do I have the firepower to take Chittak? This is the one thing I don't like about the way this city system works, is that it makes it very difficult to, like, weaken a target. Because most of the time, he's just gonna park 3 stacks of units around his capital, and there's really nothing you can do to, like, weaken that. You can kind of destroy these things, but it's a strategy game. The AI doesn't care about upkeep. It never has, never will, never ever will in any way, shape, or form, because God fucking forbid, we actually make the AI design its army composition so that it doesn't bankrupt itself every fucking turn. You'll catch up with them next turn. Same with you. I mean, I guess, again, she has more movement than anything I've seen from him. He doesn't seem to have any flying units. You can pillage the Spelljammer and nuke him with world. I don't have any world. Penguin, the only thing I've got as far as world spells is Scry and Clairvoyance. You can pillage all his province so the upkeep stops him from being able to make new units. Will it, though? Will it? I'm sorry, I'm too paranoid and I'm too used to strategy games where they claim that you can economically undermine the AI, and then it turns out that no matter what you do, they will always have resources to fuck with you. I'm sorry, I've seen too many games where they do that. Willtaker's Needle unlocks the Wizard Bombardment and adds the Bone Dragon to the Rally of Lieges. This is a real strategy. Yeah. You can't economically undermine the AI here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Would depend on how many armies they have. If they only have a couple, then you pretty much got their entire force distracted, though. If they got a lot, you'll have at least 2 stacks on a city. It depends on things. Like, I think the AI is still bound by things like mana, especially, to cast its spells. But as far as gold and upkeep goes, like a lot of strategy games, they're not actually done very well because you can't trust the AI to do anything properly. All right, yeah. No, I think we'll try that. I think we'll try that. Let's start moving our units up. Then I want you... Yeah, look how far she can move, even as just a... Yeah, we're gonna send you over this way and try to raid some shit just to get their attention. Oh, wow. He's got a lot of shit here. Where do you go? Somewhere else. The AI always has a lot. It's a common complaint that people claim the AI cheats because they approach with armies constantly, while in fact the AI do cheat with resources, but not with respawning. They tend to just have 6 to 7 stacks wandering around for no reason. I'm noticing that. Alright, just keep moving. I need to keep them distracted. Okay, he's got a couple of summoners over here. Oh, they have very far distance. My scout might be dead. This entire plan might have just imploded because I can't get past. Like, if I can cut these guys off and kill them while they're out here, I'd be fine with that. Because by the time we get over here to march around these mountains, I'm hoping his armies will still be distracted. Like, that's the thing. I haven't seen their lord, so I'm imagining their lord is still hanging out over here. Oh, wait. Wait. I also just realized something. That's good and all, but hold on. I need to. That's it. The Ring of Concealment. Unequip that for my lord. No, unequip it, I said. Confirm. Thank you. And then next turn, I'm going to give that to her because if she's invisible on the world map and they have to go respond to her raiding, they're not going to be able to see her at first and I'll be able to actually do shit. Oh, that might actually work out perfectly. If I can pull his armies over here, that'll work beautifully. At higher difficulties, the AI will have base economic boosts even if they have no economic infrastructure. Yeah. They talk about modifiers. Yeah, but I'm on normal, so I'm hoping it's not too many modifiers, but yeah. Oh, good. We grab both of the sanctuary expansions. We can grab that. That doubles our mana income. There we go. Perfect. Because I don't believe there's any other resources around here. There is whatever this is, but whoop-de-fucking-do. You know what? Fuck it. Build me the wall. Why not? Build me the wall. Wait, does that actually have upkeep? That has upkeep? Oh, that's bullshit. Why does it have upkeep? Why does it go down? That doesn't make any sense. Is it because I'm building stuff with it? Sanctuary outpost. Fuck it, build the walls. All right, the fishmonger's coming up next. That'll be more food. Then we'll get more production from the stonemason. Food's doing right. Yep, population is still growing. That's good. Domain. Fish farm, foresters, rivers. Yep, good. After doing some research, the A effect does use the economy it creates. You can crush the economy on normal and below. Above normal, their passive boost and massive upkeep reduction. Ah, okay. On normal, you can pillage them into submission. So yes, we'll send our invisible hero out here to do some damage while our scouts just run around their territory trying to distract them. Where's my third scout? Did I put him down here somewhere? No, he's over here. You know what? Fuck it. Just anything to draw their attention right now. Oh, right. We also got Void Stones. What do those do? Allegiance with discoverable umbral dwellings, which we haven't found any. Inhabited by umbral demons that can only be found there. They are always considered pure evil and have positive relations with other evil and negative relations with good. Cannot give them a Whispering Stone. You'll be asked to make sacrifices during random events via the Boost Allegiance option. Upon reaching Eldritch Pact, you can purchase unique spells and other bonuses that could benefit from Gloom Terrain. They salutely alter their terrain in and adjacent to their domain. They cannot be vassalized or conquered. They will be destroyed upon being captured. They are led by unique Umbral Tyrant heroes who cannot be recruited or converted. Okay. Good to know. All right, enter. I'm pretty sure my scout over here is dead. Oh, was I not? No, they had roads. They had road. Well, Otto, he's dead. Well, shame. Hello. Okay, more Anvil Guard, more Steel Shapers. Okay, that's about what I expected. Again, we just want to get their attention. Can I give you the Ring of Concealment? Yes, give him that. As for your other ring, then... what does it do again? Grants status resistance and unit infecting. Okay, I mean, that's still pretty good, so we can just throw it on him. I wonder if going this way would be better to try and catch out their individual armies. Oh, hello. Stalvan the Healer. Okay, he's only level 4. That's not bad. What is he? Warlock. Okay. Yeah, like I'd love to catch one of these armies out here all by themselves and just crush it. Especially because he's got a tier 3 Bastion and a high-ranking champion Copper Golem. I'd love to take care of those. In fact, I want you to build roads out this way so the rest of the army can follow. Okay, okay. Sacrifices can include draft, population, money, thralls if Empire Sovereign, or souls if necromancy. Okay, good to know, good to know. How much to get? Is there anything I'm saving up for here? Oh, plus 10 knowledge for every magical material your empire has access to, which... Hold on. How did I see? No. Rally of the Lieges, armies, collection. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we do want to save up for that. We get 47 a turn. It's going to be 7 turns. You know what? I'm willing to use some of that Imperium to get another population point. There's more gold over here. We can grab another water post here, which would allow us to grab the shipwright, which would then allow us to get another thing of production, I want to say. Hold on. Grand Wharf. Yes, 30 production. We're not going to... The Seafarers Guild is not worth it unless you have, like, 90% of your provinces being won. All right, we can also get the Academy now because we actually have... Yes, we have the boosts and we have a research post. Good. I could grab a second research post here. That would get us another 5 knowledge. Or I can hold off. We need another quarry for that. And another quarry for that. And farms for those. We need a forester for that. What have we got? What have we got? We do have mines. I wouldn't mind some more gold too. We do have plenty of choices for foresters, so you know what? Just go ahead and give me a quarry here. Yeah, give me a quarry there. More production. All right. Flesh carved runes is complete. We are waiting on... I mean, I guess if we get that before we conquer their city, that's fine, but... Oh, new tomes! New tomes. I don't know if anything's really been added that we're going to be looking at, though. Home of Shades, no. Fertility, Glades, Famous, Inquisition, Beacon, Virtue. We've got Souls, Doom Herald, Summoning. Yeah, we're really tight on options right now. Blood Fury weapons isn't the worst, because it will stack more with our physical damage. But there's really nothing else we want. Souls or Summoning? Yeah. Arcane Restoration. Only heals magic origin units is a bit aggravating. The Scald from Revelry is one of the most OP support units. I do know that. Yes, the Scald is very good. Song of Carnage for Strengthened and Fortune. Song of Revelry for Rally and Regeneration. And they can still deal decent damage. Create advanced undead creatures, gain ways to collect souls, specialize in buffs and healings for undead units. The problem is that this isn't going to affect many of my units. I mean, I guess Soul Overflow isn't bad. Gain Strengthen, gain 20 maximum hit points until the end of battle, have 2 negative status effects removed. But that requires us to actually have souls on hand because it doesn't use mana. Heal non-undead units for 20 hit points, heal undead units for 40. Soul Binders, 90% chance of inflicting soulbound on attacks, increasing the soul gain, but that only affects our mages. It doesn't help our actual units. Necromancy isn't really with it unless you start with it, because you really need an early start on the soul economy. Yeah, that's my worry. That's my worry. Maybe Doom Herald? We do benefit from the enemy having low morale, it's not the worst idea. I mean, I can just not build the Doom Depth Trench. It's not like I need it. Makes the target race become living morale siphons. Their attacks steal 4 morale per hit. The morale loss is doubled if the target has high morale. Effects are increased on singles. Everything else in Doom Herald is good. Yeah. 30% damage against... See, that is also the good one, is the 30% additional damage against any enemy with morale of low or worse is really good. What do these do? I'm assuming... Okay, there's Summon. Summons a corrupt soul, a fighter unit that exploits enemies' low morale. Target unit with a morale of low or worse has a chance of dying instantly. The lower the target's morale is, the higher the chances. If the unit does not die, they take 30 frost damage. Ooh. Doom Herald and Revelry are vital for any morale-reliant builds. Now that I think about it, if the vampires use Shadow and Chaos, does that mean you could combine the two? Just constantly have super high morale on your guys and super low morale on the enemy? I am thinking this is probably what we're gonna go. Yeah, we'll take the Shadow Affinity, Doom Herald.
The darkness that creeps from shadow to shadow not only brings disquiet, but also carries the promise of your arrival. Dim the light of your enemy's spirits, shroud them in despair, so that their weapons clatter onto the ground and spells do not issue from their lips.
These are expensive though, shit. I do not have them. Go with Cruel Weaponry. Go with Cruel Weaponry. Ooh, I need to be careful with how far I move. These guys are actually not in range to support him if something happens. What is that? Silver Dell, 2 mana. Oh, Conduit. Whoop-de-doo. Right, so who's left? You need to go over this way. Yep, we'll just literally walk over here and maybe hit his Rune Carver's camp. Because that's a lot of shit he's getting from that. Yeah, draft and production and mana and production from that. Oh, fuck that. Yeah, 3 mana per adjacent quarry and 15 draft. Let's break that, shall we? Just run. Just keep them distracted and run. There is nothing else you can do, Mr. Scout. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Flying scouts are really needed if you actually want to use your scouts as, like, distractions. Because running scouts and non-mounted scouts are just going to get killed. They're just gonna die. Okay, we only need 8 turns to get another population, so we're still doing good there. We actually have a decent amount of money. You know what? Buy the stonemason for the additional production and get working on that money right away. Flesh carved runes, minor race transformation, additional hit points, debuff. That only takes 1 turn. Where is my... Why can I not see how much world mana I have, or world casting? Oh, there it is, 90. Yeah. Wait, how am I doing that in 1 turn then? Alright, whatever. Flesh carved runes. Do you find it interesting that Reaver and Nomad Scouts are probably the only scouts with viable combat applications? Yep. I mean, it makes sense that at least somebody has the ability to do that. Alright, I want you to still do that and come out to about here. Yep. We want to make sure, yes, everybody can support one another. They're all in the same spot. Good. Yeah, I'm going to try and punch through here and try to kill any isolated armies they have and then make a run for Chita. We're not going to get to that today. I've only got about 15 minutes left that I can stream, but we'll get it set up for tomorrow. Nomads because their stats are actually able to rival actual archer units, and Reaver because of the free mark application. Yep, the free mark application I remember being really good. Oh. Newly recruited Earthbreakers are brought before you for inspection. A tense, malicious disgust engulfs you. The arrows spent in the void have scarred your mind. You're unable to look at your subjects and see people. All you see is miscreants, their miserable lives in your eldritch hands. A familiar voice whispers in the back of your mind. You close your eyes and fail to suppress a yearning smile. Will you embrace your dark desires and torment these fresh recruits, or are you able to transcend your eldritch instincts? Subject the Earthbreakers to unmitigated carnage. We instantly get enough to level up. We mold them into a flesh abomination, which is a frontline melee fighter. I recall on release, spider-mounted scouts were horrifically OP due to the webbing ability. I think it was barbarian. That would make sense. Or you gain 2 Earthbreakers of the Visionary Insects. I mean, I don't really need Earthbreakers right now. I could take the Flesh Abomination. I find it funny that the Flesh Abomination is a morally neutral choice. The only one that's bad is you gaining a level. So you know what? Give me the Flesh Abomination. Fine. Oh, you are an ugly bastard. Demolisher, Curse Eater, Blood Drinking Blades. Well, there goes a good chunk of my mana, but at least it didn't cost me any gold. Umbral Demon, Magic Origin, Large Target, Land Movement, Fighter U. Okay. I guess you can hang out at our capital for right now, because I tried to get you up to our main forces, Fool's Errand. Okay, yeah, he's got the money back. Good. Oh, we can upgrade it to stone walls even. I don't know why you'd do that, but I mean, it's not like I have any troops down here, unfortunately. And right now, you're kind of powering a good chunk of my economy. Hey, Flesh Carved Runes, plus 5 hit point regeneration, and we ignore status resistance on enemies. Very nice. All right, you should be able to dodge away from that as long as they can't see you. Oh, I have to actually be standing on that. I can't just be in the province, right? Where would be a better choice then? Funnily enough, she could probably ambush this one dude and kill him too, if we get the chance to do that. Oh, it does occur to me that if, yeah, she's completely invisible, isn't she? Her being able to pick off like individual enemies would actually be really useful. Let's link the roads here. There we go. Turn that off. And we're gonna join up with you up here. Yep. I mean, again, I'm hoping that I can draw them off. Like, they can see me, but they can't get to me. So I'm hoping that'll draw them this way. If these guys stay here, but these ones move this way, I can have her swoop in and raid something while my main army marches through the mountain pass. Let's see here. I can move you a little bit further. Wait, really? Why? Oh, because the road goes that way. That's why. That's still fine. You're in range to all support one another, and that's the important part. I'm honestly surprised he has not dealt with some of these units. Also, is that a... The fuck? Oh, it's a rat... Wait, it's a demonkin rat monk. That was what it was. I was wondering what the hell that was. I was trying to make a cipher for the sovereign language because each symbol is 1-to-1 with the English alphabet. Really? They are? Huh. Didn't realize that. Yep, you're there. Just hold fast. Wait. You can just hang out here. Yep, guard removes it from the list. Go right ahead. We're saving up for... Where is it? Yes, ingredient experimentation. That's what we're saving it for. Okay, he's going that way. Oh, right, I still have visual on the Copper Golem, so he's got 2 units over here. They are far from anything that I need to worry about, thankfully. We can move you this way. Again, I'm hoping he'll move like one army over to see what I'm doing, and then I can swoop on them and kill them. I don't think these are all full stacks though, so we might even have a chance to do that. He also appears to have moved most of his units away. Where's that hero of mine? Where is she? Oh, there she is. Yes. Dive on that rune carver's camp and see if you can destroy it. There we go. Oh, it takes 2 turns. That's fine though. I don't even need her to actually do it. I just need her to piss them off and cause them to come down this way. He's still hanging out there, but he can move, so I'm going to move you back slightly. Just wait. Wait, what? Oh, he... Wait. What? What was that alert? It had something to do with this. Did he actually take it? Wait, what? No. Did he? I can't tell. I think that just means there's gloom here. It doesn't actually mean that there's... that he's taken... No, because his border goes this way. That's weird. They also said the choice of giving thralls to an umbral dwelling is mine or yours, so it's a starting point for translation. Oh. Okay. So did he just lose an army in here? Is that what it was saying? Because that would be amazing if that happened. Okay, one's over here, one's gone this way. You are just kind of hanging out there. I mean, if you're not going to... I mean, the thing is, she could actually take him. So if he... I mean, if destroying the rune carver's camp is fine by me. Oh, that's a river. Shit, that's going to take us 2 turns just to get across. Go this way. They also said the choice of giving thralls to the umbral dweller. Oh, you already said that. My bad. Yeah, we're gonna have to sneak around the edge here, and then we're just gonna have to... He has an army over here, but he has not moved them. They are not moving back just yet. New rally has started. Nobody cares. That's an iron deposit. Run them in. Oh, fuck. I have... Wait, no, that's marauders. Please tell me he's fighting against the marauders. That would make my job so much easier. Oh, scouts can't raid. Oh, fair enough. Battery hasn't... Well, it is occupied. Oh, has he not built anything here? Maybe? Is this not his? No, it's it. I can't tell where his borders are. It's the red, isn't it? So that means... So he hasn't... But that says it's under the Spelljammer. I'm confused. I'm confused. What is the red? Is that the gloom? Alright, end turn. Please tell me I can catch you, because that would make my... even if I can kill just 1 unit, that would still be fun. Alright, we destroyed the rune carver camp. Let's go for the builder's quarters next. See. Send you up here. Oh, that's not good. I can see that. You guys can go there, so I'm gonna move you right there. Move you right there. What is that? Enemy spells cost 100%. Okay, well, auto. Please tell me he doesn't do a lot of damage. You know what? Hold on. I don't trust auto-calculated battles. I don't. Auto-combat. Okay. It does not appear that he did any damage. Good. And somebody leveled up. Oh! Ruler Rikturi has returned to Jata. Does that mean he respawned, or does that mean he died and is waiting to respawn? Alright. Experienced leader. Stunning bash. Enter defense mode after use. Not bad. Hmm. 10% damage to the attacks of adjacent friendly units. All non-hero units in the army get +1 defense and +1 resistance to adjacent enemy friendly units. Auto battle will always allow you to retry the manual manually if you don't like the outcome. Okay. No, grab the stunning bash.
Uh-huh.
I'm hoping... Again, the main thing is just to not fight all of their armies in their capital. If I can force him to engage me in the field, I know I can beat him. If those guys want to come up here and give me the chance to kick their ass, I'm fine with that. You just keep waiting there. The whole point is I want you to be obvious. I want you to draw their attention. All right, end turn. He has pulled some of his forces back. Okay. There he is. Oh, he's a defender. That actually could work out great for us. They are also tiny. How did I not realize that they were dwarf-sized insect people? Oh, they actually wrote a description for him? Once Rikturi was nothing but one drone in the hive mind of her people, following the orders of their sovereign Lethel without question. In her absence, however, Rikturi was the first of her people to take initiative beyond the direct orders they were given. Where this newly formed ambition will lead her, she hardly knows. Born and raised in Tharukath, the Shadakar know very little beyond oppressive violence and blind loyalty to Urath and their overlords. Over time, however, they developed the power to communicate with other peoples and started to show an eagerness to build that their former sovereign would undoubtedly deem mildly concerning. They also have ceaseless cacophony. They have a lot of other abilities. Oh, they're also architects. Cool. Okay, but he is a defender. So... Oh, target-friendly non-hero unit gains back its action points. Oh, that's annoying. I think he has the Horde transformation. Wouldn't surprise me. It's either that or he picked it's the dwarf, like, standard. Can I please select his units? Yeah, Spawnkin. There it is. More units in formation, 20% additional damage. Ooh, he has Sundering Blade. So he went hard on the material side of things. Okay, so what we need to do is try to catch these guys out, kill them without taking too much damage, and then push on their city. Oh, good. Cruel weaponry is done. Mental Mark. That puts 2 ranks of marked on enemy. Ritual of Life Stealing. I would rather get Prelude to Do. Target enemy army gains 3 demoralized for 1 turn. So that's perfect to throw out on an enemy right before we hit them. I might have to move you. I can't tell if they know where I am or not. I mean, they probably do, because... Well, no, she'll have full movement by next turn, right? So she'll be able to retreat, right? Well, it's kind of a moot point, because I think we're almost out of time. Let's go ahead and cast Cruel Weaponry. That's going to be another 14 mana. Yep. Alright. So where's my box? I want you to move right here. 4. Okay, that's their big force, and it's mainly scouts, or like, oh, legends. Oh dear. Okay, so those are his elite units. We've got legends. We've got some basic... Okay, if I can draw these guys in... Oh, that is straight up just scouts. Wow, legend... You wasted all of your time getting legendary scouts? Stick be purple? What?
Uh-huh.
If I can draw them in, that would be great. I would want to cut them off, but unfortunately... That is going to be all the time I have for us today. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Let me snooze that ad real fast. Especially to you, Dusk, and everybody else who showed up in the YouTube chat. Good to have you guys here. Thank you so much. And thank you to OBS for finally working with the YouTube chat so I can actually see the damn thing. But thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. We'll go ahead and... I'm going to find somebody to raid on Twitch, and we will go ahead and end the stream. Let's go see who's on right now, and I will let you guys go. Who's up right now? Who's up right now? Who's up right now? Who's up right now? There's a couple people. That's big people. Ba, 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 ba. There's a couple of people, but they're all really big compared to me. Is it AoW4 tomorrow or the Surge? Probably AoW4. I'm enjoying it so far, so I think we're just going to keep going with that. At the bare minimum, we're going to keep the Surge on Fridays, but other than that, we'll figure things out from there. I'm not really seeing anybody on right now. Fuck. Shitballs. Oh well. You know what? We're going to raid into the Black Pants Legion, the WBPL 76, as they are also known on Twitch. They're a variety streamer that does a lot of content, but you might know them if you've watched Tex Talks Battletech. But I like raiding into those guys. They're all just a bunch of good dudes, so we'll give them some love, send them a raid their way. Looks like they're doing a cooking stream right now. I have no idea why, but that's just them. So again, one last time, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me, and thank you to everybody new who showed up. Love having you guys here. I will see you tomorrow for more Age of Wonders 4. Have a good one, guys, and bye-bye.